Yes. 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 Ooh. Hello, everybody. Or nobody. Or several bodies. City. Once did a city. We're not going to bother with that. Hello, everyone. Today is the 12th of September, 2021. And I am your host, Scorbuena. Today we're coming to you live from the Dyson Sphere Ground Battle Zone in the Beta Quadrant. Or is it in the Beta Quadrant? The entrance is. It's a Dyson Sphere. Okay. Alright. Today's endeavors are Phaser Damage Ground.
All 3 silos are under Allied control. Excellent work.
Win GPL playing Dabo. And Disruptor. I said it again. Disruptor Damage Ground.
Troops inbound.
Disruptor Damage Ground. Alright. Just got through eating something and it's stuck in my teeth. I hate when that happens. At least you got the teeth for it to get stuck in. Oh. Hello, everybody. Got a little bit of an earlier start today by about less than 30 minutes. That should be fun. If I change instance, what's going on here? Because I like to get started, not having to wait. Defeat any Voth to begin timer. Are you any Voth? That should start the timer. We're gonna skip this area and go straight into the next one. Duh. Phaser damage. Really? I'm getting phaser damage ground. Oh yeah, that's right. One of my bridge officers has a phaser rifle. Gotcha. A phaser. Phaser? A phaser. Could probably get the disruptor damage from the the Elachi Walker. I think that's what puts it on that. Elachi Walker, Texas Ranger. So how's everybody doing tonight? Good. Good. It was Sunday, and now it's not. Well, it won't be for another hour and 45 minutes for me, at least. Yeah. See who's all on, who's my friends. Arctic Knight is online. Jenna, Takara, Murddox, and Riker. Never really talked to that dude except like once. Saw like this cool ship and he friend requested me and that was it. I don't know anything else about him. drinking a root beer. See, normally I don't drink any kind of like carbonated beverage or anything like that, but I have been here lately. Mostly just stick to water. Got that story of I go to McDonald's as a kid and my mom would order like a Happy Meal for me, nuggets or something, you know. Oh, God, this Rex stuff is getting annoying as hell. I just want to capture zones. I don't really care about this freaking Rex. Not since people keep cheating.
Arctic Knight says, poke.
Poke! Hi! If you poke at it, it will never heal. See, the outskirts already taken down. How are you doing tonight? Arctic Knight. There's that chain thing. What is that?
Arctic Knight says, tired and sore.
I can understand. It'll beat the hell out of you, that's for sure, that retail. I took a lazy day when I was working today and didn't really do as much as I could do. No, I was on the register and did stuff and other things and whatnot, but not everything that I could have done. And I'm thinking, damn, it's Sunday, day of rest. Yeah, I think I might need to get another microphone. Because whenever I play this back, it's like it's kind of a staticky and more like I don't know, fizzly loud. Not as clear as it can be. Do 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 do. Like a blaring sound. That's what it is. When the audio gets too loud, it starts blaring. I've turned it down though in Streamlabs to see if that could help it.
All three silos are under Allied control. Excellent work.
Out of control. More than 20 Voth defeated.
The Voth Fortress has engaged transporters. Troops inbound.
Troops are inbound. Troops. Alright, let's swap over instances again because I don't want to have to friggin' wait. I need to always have 3 instances here. There's a good map. Wow. Okay. Gonna go up here and help capture this one. Or not. We're gonna go over here and help capture this one. And in this recording session, or Twitch session, I'm gonna focus on my character Letitia and get her a plasma ship weapon from something. So I've gone to lethality it's not dot. Dumbass. I'm a dumbass. LethalitySTO.com. Because I think that's where I've looked before for stuff. Well, I looked for that for Lelue, for her things. And I'm going to see what's in the list there of like some of the best plasma weapons. I think that's where I look. Not sure really. Because I want to get ship weapons of a certain type for each character. But I don't want to have to spend Lobby on it or Zen or anything of that nature to get it. No dilithium, nothing really. Nothing major. It's going to be like a basic, epic, eventually type thing. So So I'm equally getting them once per day. Should be able to get the phaser damage one pretty soon, because someone's got a phaser. Phaser. Nothing seems to phaser. Oh, that's a Klingon there now. Lachi Walker be walking. He be walking. He walking. Ooh, I can get that weapon. What was it? The event store. Reclaim rewards, ground equipment. Is it down here? Weapon cycle, that's what it is. Weapon pack cycle modulation. Compression pistol. I don't want a compression pistol. I think I know what those are and I don't really like them. Blast assault is the ones that go poot, poot, poot. I don't really like blast either. Compression. I think compression is just a tiny little pistol. So I'll get the pistol. Okay. And we don't need that because we don't care about shielding our people. Where is it? Oh, right there. Okay. Let me lock it so that it stays the whole time. And we will temporarily hold on to that right now. Switch over to it. And cycle it. So right now it's at phaser. I need to have it at disruptor. So that should be one more cycle. Okay. There we are. Okay. So we're going to go over here. Did I get enough to do anything? No. Nope, 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 no. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. I don't like pew pews. I like boom, 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 boom. Spam. Sheboygan. Hadouken. So the sniper rifle is what I would want. So I can go ahead and probably get one of those if it lets me get that at all. Reclaim rewards. Let's see, sniper rifle, level appropriate. There we go. And we're going to get rid of that. So turn off protection, discard, and open up that cycle. And eventually, oh, it automatically put it in. Okay. All right. Sweet, sweet. I tell you, sweet. What the heck? Is it already on disruptor damage? It sure is. What? The cycle, like, keeps it no matter what? It, like, remembers? Oh, yeah, that's because it's up here, right? Cycle modulation. I got you. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Ever watch Blazing Saddles? He rode a blazing saddle. He wore a shining star. His job to offer battle to bad men near and far.
Arctic Knight says, yes.
I love that movie. I love a lot of movies. He conquered fear and he conquered hate. He turned dark night into day. He made his blazing saddle a torch to light the way. I found Arctic, not New Arctic. It's my forehead to remember. There we go. Murdoch had suggested like I watch a movie called Beyond the Black Rainbow, and I did. I found a free version of it on YouTube right now. Some user uploaded it on their channel, and it's hard-coded subs for English, but it's not in. It is in English, so I don't get it, but okay. But it's free to watch, and so I watched like maybe about an hour or less of it. I want to say more close to like maybe 45 minutes. And it's kind of just weird. You got a guy in there like covered in oil or something, and some lady gets into an elevator that something like pictures that are weird that's there and stuff, and then the ESP girl kills her and things. It's crazy, but it's like it looks like it was filmed back in the 70s, but it's not. It's a 2010/12 film. Which I never can figure that out. Whenever they call a film like it'll be out like 2012, but whenever you look at it, it's like the first release date was 2010. It didn't seem to do too well, so they like waited and then they released it, but didn't change anything. I don't get it. I don't understand. I know. Huh. I got 13 to 20 right there. So, is there anywhere that I can just capture something? Maybe this over here, temporary, like on a breeze. Ooh, something was shotting at me. Elijah. Joshua Borg.
Enemy targets on sensors.
Ba-dum-bum.
Enemy targets on sensors.
I tend to like the little sniper rifles, I guess, a lot better than other rifles. Capturing. And I run around in circles for you. Oh, well, yes. Oh, dude, I just remember. I was telling a little bit of a story of why I don't, or that I drink water more than anything. Mostly water all the time, except here lately it's been like a root beer from from work. I'll get it, drink a little bit of it on the way home, kind of thing, and it's becoming like a habit-forming thing. I don't need it to be, so I'm gonna stop for a long time. But anyway, back when I was a kid, my mom would take me to McDonald's, drive-through, whatever, and she would be like, "Okay, what is he having?" And what are y'all having? And be like, yeah, he'll have like a Happy Meal with chicken nuggets and stuff or whatever, and they'll say, well, what will he have to drink? And she said, he'll have water. And the way she tells it, because I don't remember this, I was like maybe like a little kid kind of thing, and the way she tells it, makes it sound like she was being harsh and said I would only drink water, like that's all she would let me have or something. But it's true though. That's all I like to drink. It's just water. There's nothing wrong with that. But every once in a while, I guess it's okay to like drink something else. I think I got started up with the whole like drinking a root beer because earlier this year, when it was like the winter months and stuff, a truck driver for the company come up there to do a sweep, where they are They pick up a lot of your like excess, what we call rolltainers, the metal carts and stuff that stuff comes on. And they were all kind of scattered out behind the building where they're not supposed to be, because according to policy, I owe somebody $5. No. According to policy, rolltainers, U-boats, and all that kind of good stuff is supposed to stay in the store all the time, in the back room, tucked away, you know, until it's ready to be picked up by a truck from the company via a sweep, or whenever they deliver freight, it is delivered as well. It's picked up whenever that gets delivered. But these ones went behind the store next to the dumpster, and there was a massive amount of these things. And this driver got there at like maybe 6 toward the evening. There was still a little bit of daylight out, and his objective from the company or whatever was to pick up as many as he could. And they knew how many we had, because we had to do like a count on them, or the manager did a count on them and turned it in to say, and here's how many we have. So the company was like, well, bring all those to us. But he didn't realize at the time, or nobody did, that, and not even myself, that these things weren't even folded up and nested together like you can do to them. They were just out there, kind of like just thrown out there, and like cardboard, since the company recycles cardboard and all kinds of stuff. This stuff was just everywhere, like, you know. And well, let me get away from that. Okay, whenever I joined the company, I was trained, and I liked to do is whenever you use an empty rolltainer, which this thing is like maybe 4 feet by 2.5 by like, I don't know, 6 foot plus tall, maybe. It's a little bit tall, and you know, they fold up, whatever. They can nest together. They have like a little hole for, I guess, towing if you had a few of them or something. But when the freight comes on these, you take one and you break your boxes down and make them flat and lay the boxes on top, and you just stack them. You know, you stack them evenly so that you can put more cardboard on there, and you don't leave plastic on there. You take the plastic off, put it in a big liner bag that you tie to the side of the rolltainer. And I was always taught, and since I like to do it the correct way, to fold them up and flatten them, and that way you can put more cardboard on a rolltainer, and then you have more empty ones that you can fold together and nest up and have out of the way. But then I came to the store that I'm at now, and this was not the case here. These things like had junk all, like, you know, full box, or boxes that weren't tore down, like trash in there, liner, like plastics that came off the wrappings. And when you don't break a box down, you waste a lot of space. But you can't tell anybody that. If they've been doing it a certain way, that's how they've been doing it, you know, and it's hard for people to change. But I started like printing out like how to do it and why in the little pages and stuff. But I don't want to make people mad. But whenever you flatten them out, you get more, you know, more free space to nest them in. So this truck driver, whenever he showed up to do this sweep thing, he said, okay, how many do you have inside your back room? And I said, well, we only have 3 in there, and his eyes got big like he was excited. He's like, 3, that's awesome, you know, I was told so many. But, and I said, but then we have more behind the store. And he said, what? And I said, yeah. And he goes, you know, you're not supposed, and I said, I know, we're not supposed to have them back there. But what do you do? I said, the people I work with here, or the one I work under, who was the manager at the time, they put them outside for some reason. I don't know why. We never did. After they told us never to do it, you know, they changed something and said don't do it, keep them inside. We tried to keep them in as best as possible, to only pull them out during the truck day to make more room for the driver inside. Anyway, so this was like a mess back there. There's like full-size boxes of just not, that aren't broken down, things with all this crap all over it. None of them like completely empty. None of them broken down and nested. Nothing like that. So I felt kind of like, you know, since I'm an associate, it's supposed to be a certain way for these truck drivers. I'm not going to make the driver stand out there and have to clean all this mess up that we shouldn't even have had made. So I went out there, had another associate working with me that night. They stayed on the register up at the front, and I stayed behind the building with the truck driver, and I was taking like all the big boxes down that needed to be broken down, or the little, just any box really, and making it right, you know, and folding them up, putting them together, that sort of thing. It took about maybe a good hour just to get the cardboard ones correct and all sorts of things like that for the truck driver. And then it took another like 30 minutes. And before we knew it, you know, it was getting really late, and we close at like 9 o'clock at the store that I work at. And most of them close at 10, but ours is not there. And he, after I got it all put together like for him and stuff, and pushed him toward the back of his trailer and helped him out, he appreciated what I did, because we ended up getting like every one of them on his truck, and which I thought was going to be impossible because of the way it all looked back there. But to say thank you or whatever, he said, "Let me buy you something to drink in here, you know, since you helped me out." And I said, "Well, you know, I don't really drink anything in here." He goes, "Oh, come on, you know, just something, maybe a root beer or something." So I was like, I haven't had a root beer in a while, you know. So I got one of those Hugs root beers, like $1 at the time. Now we don't have any at all, but so I got one of those, and I was like, well, if anybody wants this thing, you know, after the dude left, I thanked him for it. I said, "Yeah, thanks, man. You know, you have a good night," and he went on his way. And but I was like, you know, anybody want this root beer? You know, they can have it. And I nobody wanted it, so I took it home, put it in the refrigerator, and then I eventually just drank it. I was like, "Hey, this ain't too bad," you know, because I've never really drank a root beer completely. Like, I just like little. Look at that thing! Did you see that? The outskirts just went just half a second. It just turned solid red to say defeat V-Rex at Omega Silos, and it went down. Let me do this. Wait. Just to screw with people. But I'll put "what in the hell" down here. Anyway, you know, since I had that, I drank it. I was like, "Yeah, that's pretty good," you know. So ever since then, I've been kind of. It was every like maybe once a week I would get a root beer, and now it's becoming every few days, and then so it's getting worse. And root beer, yes, it doesn't have caffeine, but still, it's carbonated and it's got high sugar in it, so I do not need to be drinking it. But you know, I just got hooked on it, I guess.
All 3 silos are under Allied control. Excellent work.
All right, got
The Vought
that
Fortress
taken
is
care of.
engaged
Admiralty.
transporters. Troops inbound.
But I like to generally stick to the rules at work. It's kind of what I was getting at, I suppose. Like, if they have a way to do things, which they do, it's a standard operating procedures manual. Like 500 plus pages long, probably 600 now. But it's like details on how to do everything there. And it doesn't have certain things in there, like actual things that just come up out of nowhere, but you know, new things that are added, stuff that's shifted and changed and whatnot. But I tend to try to stick with it as best as possible, and a lot of people don't. Like the place that I started at, we did as best as possible. I mean, I'd even you know, be able to print them out there at one time and take them home and study them and stuff, because I thought this is how the way the company wants this place run. So if we try to run it the way they want it run, maybe it'll go a lot smoother. But they always throw curveballs at you, and it's just so annoying. But so I was like learning, and then when I wasn't a cashier, I was cashiering at the time, but they told me that I could not count down my drawer, count up my drawer, do anything at all, you know, not get money for it. I could ask someone, you know, I could do like a drop pickup type situation where you get too much money in there, you can drop it into the safe, that sort of thing. But that's about it. Because they have drop slots at the safe, you can just drop it in. So I didn't know that, but at the time I was like, well, if I ever have like keys to some place or have to go to another Dollar General, that they might want me to have to count my own drawer or something. So I began researching and reading the how to do stuff of all that, you know, and it's just like printing it out and reading it and how to get it done correctly, and attempting to actually count my drawer myself, and then people tear me away from it and whatever. So eventually when I got to the store that I'm at now, I knew how to count a drawer, even though I had never done it before. And now it's not as bad as it once was. The only thing was, whenever I joined up with this other store, they didn't do it the way that they're supposed to. Instead of, say, like doing it the actual way, they did it a certain way that came up to the same way about it, but it was not correct, and it bothered me. So you know, the people that did work there, who are not there right now, they once they all kind of like left out and we started getting new people in, I would start teaching them the correct way to do it, the way that we're supposed to do it, you know. And everything was just fine and dandy that way, because it'd be hard to undo that for someone who's been doing it a certain way for so long. And I just like to see people learn correctly. I guess it's my problem. But now it's kind of, I think, going back the way it was. I don't know. Step back, I think. That sort of thing. Why am I on that channel for these people? How do I get off of channels here? It's this AF channel. I only thought I was going to get on there for like that one. Oh, okay, custom channels. There we go. Now I don't see them. Might as well turn that off too. And that, since I'll never be there again. That way I won't see the text from those. But that's what I'm all about. You know, whenever we get new people, I try to teach them or train them the way that the book says to do it. Like teaching them how to use the actual book for the store to, because every store is laid out differently, but this difference is inside of these monthly activity guides that tell you how, like, where everything should go. So you put it where it goes. It tells you the exact location of like how things are supposed to look and what type of stuff's going to go there. But then you have those that have their own way about doing things, and it's completely just backwards from what it's supposed to be, and it makes doing things a little bit more difficult. And I've been trying to undo a lot of that where I'm at and make it correct, and I don't know if I'm succeeding, because I don't have time to do it, to make it work right. But because let's say, for instance, all right, what if, okay, you have an aisle that's set for just putting charcoal on, let's say, for the event, you know, like for that year, or not year, but that season. Well, if you decide, well, I'm just going to put it in this area for the seasonal stuff or something, so you put it there, but all of a sudden you get the seasonal stuff in that goes in that spot, but you can't put it there. So what do? You put it where you want to, and then all of a sudden whatever goes there, you know, keeps getting shuffled around to where it's not correct, and just it's junky. And I've been trying to undo that, where I'm at now, because we like the store I came from. It was like, you know, even though I'm like one of the worst employee when it comes to everything to work to actual working. Um, I do try to keep with the program of it, you know, and help and make sure everyone else knows that this is the way this is supposed to go, you know. And then once they know this is the way it's supposed to be, then I let them decide how they're gonna do it, how they gonna do it. But sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. We got some photonic officers back there. It's Spock and McCoy.
Murddox says, "Sups."
What's up, yo? Well, I know that sup upside down and flipped around is DNS. I'll show you.
Scorpwana says, DNS. Scorpwana says, sup.
See? You just flip it upside down.
Murddox says, I've been working on my Andorian space build all day.
Sweet. What ship is it?
Murddox says, an Orion.
What well, I mean, like what type of ship? And Orion? Or and Orion? EAIN? I don't know. I need to figure out if there's a way to fix the text-to-speech to properly pronounce
Murddox
certain
says,
words.
Andorian.
Andorian? he's southern. He's an Andorian. I was mentioning earlier, I think before or after, yeah, Arctic was already here, that I found on YouTube the movie.
Murddox
on
says,
there for free to watch.
Andorian.
There you go. The Beyond the Black Mirror. A person that has a YouTube channel has it for free to watch. It's got English hard-coded subtitles in it though, even though the film's in English. So I watched like maybe 45 minutes of it last night until I got sleepy. That's kind of weird stuff there. Kind of weird, and freaky. It's awesome. She straight up just murdered that nurse lady.
Murddox says, it gets weirder as the film goes on.
Yeah, there was like something about dude was covered in oil in a white room or something. I don't know. I think that's where I was leaving off because I kept getting like my head kept bobbing a little bit because I was just getting sleepy. It looks like it was filmed in the 70s. But it's like a 2010/2012 movie. But I thought I'd just get like
Murddox
figure
says,
out
yes, it has a lava lamp look to it.
a lava lamp look. A lava look. A lava lamp look. It's only got like what, maybe four people in the movie, characters. It's like one lady's like dude's wife or like mother or something. Then there's the nurse lady. And
Murddox says, I ordered a pizza from Pizza Hut 15 minutes before they close. La 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 la.
Ah, that's mean. But they should be able to cover that. My sister once worked at Pizza Hut. She said they always had so many leftover, like you know, pizza dough ready to go kind of thing. Where she had said that the manager of a Pizza Hut comes in early in the morning and fixes the dough, like, you know, gets it ready for everything for the day, like makes it or something. I was always thinking, what if that stuff should probably come like frozen or something, and you just thaw it out or whatever. But I guess they actually make it. I don't really know. That's what she just said. The dude did, and they always had some leftover pizzas or something all the time, and she'd bring them. She'd eat on them, and then when I'd visit her at her apartment or whatever, she'd let me take some home. And that was the time that I found out that Pizza Hut actually made like what is it? Not apple cinnamon something. It's some sort of cinnamon roll sticks or something. It was really weird.
Murddox says, I was a delivery driver when I was younger many years ago. The managers sold weed and cocaine in addition to pizza. They got caught.
Oh yes, I hope they did. Wow. Did they put it in the pizza? They had a side business for their business. Be like, don't you be daring now. I don't think I could ever be a delivery driver for anybody. I get lost too easily. I can turn a 45-minute drive into 4 hours. That's how bad it is. And it's true too. I could tell a story right now if I wanted to about it. I'm a waste of gas. That's let's just say that. That's why I always said that I'd never go back and like help another store again. I might as well tell the story. I mean, hell. Since I work at Dollar General, and the store I was working at, down the road from it, about 45 minutes or less, was another store in a little tiny town that was that I'd never heard of. And this is maybe like, how long ago was this? About 8 years ago, or a little more. They had just recently built a brand new Dollar General in this little tiny town, and I was off for the day, and the my assistant manager calls me and says, hey, the district manager wants to know if you'd be willing to drive to so-and-so's store or whatever to help them get their store ready to be open, you know, for the next week or whatever. And I was like, just go today? And she's like, yeah. I said, I really like being off today, you know. She goes, well, let me see what he says. If it's, you know, I'm thinking, what do you mean see if he says? Is this your manager? It's my decision, you know. So she calls me back and she's like, well, he said that you know, they'd pay your mileage and stuff, whatever. And I'm thinking, okay. And he says he really would appreciate it. You know, I'm thinking, okay, well, all right, you know. So I got my my mom's GPS. It was a TomTom at the time, not a smartphone type situation, but a TomTom. And I set it for the address that was given to me by these people. Of course, the address didn't work right because the store was brand new, hasn't opened yet, so it didn't physically have an address inputted into the TomTom. And so I just put in like the town it was. It was a small town, you know. So I get in the car, and I drive toward where I work, which was on the way to this other town. At 11 o'clock exactly in the morning, I was right in front of the store that I worked at, and I blew the horn to just, like, you know, honk at them, say, hey, you know, here I am going this way, whatever. What happened after all of that, I don't understand. It completely confused the hell out of me. But I got down to, without giving away where I'm at, it was near the interstate, like a little junction there at the interstate that this place was around. and it took like maybe 35 minutes to get there, 25 to 35 depending on how fast you drive. So I get to this well, thanks Jedi Library, I appreciate that. So I get to the junction type town that's there, or city that's there, which is not very big. It's a little tiny place, and it's like a, you know, just where the interstate meets a little town, and then it turns into like a bigger area if you go a certain directions, whatever. So I get there, and this TomTom says, okay, well, you know, take a right and go down highway whatever, you know, to get to this place, and go so many miles and stuff. So I'm like, okay. So I go this far, right? I take this highway, and I turn where it tells me to turn. Well, I didn't know at the time that the TomTom hadn't been updated, and that there was a military base there now. So I drive into like the gate area where the military base is. This officer like is standing at this toll booth thing or whatever, and he puts his hand next to his side, like where his pistol's at. Puts his other hand up and like you know, palm facing me and whatever, like telling me to stop or whatever. He comes up to me and says, "Where do you think you're going?" And I said, "I'm supposed to go to so and so town, and the GPS tells me I have to go through here to go there." And he says, "You can't go through here. This is a military establishment." I was like, "But the GPS said I could go through there. I mean, when did this happen?" He said, "This has been here for years. Where, you know?" I'm thinking, "Why ain't this thing updated?" And I told him where I had to go, and he says, "Okay, well, if you take a left up here, continue on down, you'll find like an overpass or something, and you can go to the overpass and take this highway or whatever and get there, right?" So I immediately start driving like the way the GPS is telling me, and I'm seeing all these cars coming at me in my lane, and I'm like, "What in the world's going on? These people are coming after me." I didn't know at the time that it was like a one-way road on one side and then one way on the other side, and that there was a huge grass and tree median in the middle of it. So it's like a little miniature interstate type situation. I don't know what the hell it's called, but so I had to dart off real quick and go across the grass and jump back onto my own thing or whatever when I found a little opening, and I was like just yelling out of the window of the car, like just swearing at the top of my lungs and stuff. And I called up my the assistant manager that I was talking to about going down there to help out, and she said, "Are you there yet? Because they're wondering where you're at." And
Jedi_library says they have extraterrestrials at the base. They didn't want you to know. Top secrets file shit.
But where the hell am I at on here? I'm trying to go back to, damn it. Okay, here we go. We need to go this way. But so I told her my story. She starts laughing, right? And by now, this is like about an hour and a half plus, you know, like what I'm supposed to be at. Like a 35-minute drive has already turned into an hour and a half drive, and I'm stuck. I turned back around. Somehow or another, I got back to the little intersection-y thing or beginning off the interstate area that I started at to begin with to go down this other road. And so I looked at the GPS. I was like, okay, there's got to be a different way to do this. So it told me to go down a different highway. I start going down a different highway. And then I look at like road signs and stuff, and it's telling me that within the next few miles I'll be in this city or this city. I'm thinking, wait, I'm going the opposite direction of where this thing's supposed to be telling me to go. So I turn back around and go into a different road, and I end up right back at this intersection again. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? And I'm just like yelling out loud, and I call back. I call my manager or assistant manager back, and I'm like, listen here, I don't know how the hell I'm going to get to this place because I can't find it. Just tell him I'm not going to do it. And he says, and she says, well, he really would appreciate it if you did. And I was like, look, I'm like 2 hours from this, you know, from being at this place. And so finally, I look back at it. I kind of get like an overhead view of this thing, you know, on the the GPS, the TomTom, and it says, okay, get onto the interstate, and then go like this route or something. So it's like the third option or whatever. So I get on the interstate. I go to this area here, and I go across this other little town that's in between where I need to go. And so by this time, you know, it's time has passed a lot more. And I go down the little side road it tells me to go down. I go down this big wooded road that looks like something out of a serial killer movie or whatever, like a Jason movie or something. And then I get to this the town that I'm supposed to be at. And I'm like, okay, I'm at this town. And I don't see where this store is that I'm supposed to go help out. And so I call the assistant manager back. I said, look, I'm in this town. Where's it at? And she said, well, he said it's right at the edge of town. I'm like, well, I'm at the edge of town and I don't see anything. And all I see, like, it's like abandoned buildings, like a main street or something of this town that's abandoned. Abandoned school. I'm like, what in the hell kind of shit is this, you know? So then I look around. I go down all these tiny side roads that's in this town, looking for this damn building that I'm supposed to go help work at to get opened up. And I couldn't find it. I was pulling up in people's yards that I didn't understand where I was at. Finally, I was like, okay, there's another road heading out of this town. I see it. I'm going to go down it just to see what's down there. And I do. I go down it about a mile to 2 miles out. I finally see this Dollar General that I'm supposed to go help at. It's nowhere near the town. It's 2 miles away from it. The opposite direction of where I was at. So I finally get in there, right? It's now about maybe 2:30, maybe almost 3 o'clock. You know, and I was only supposed to be there in like 30 minutes from 11 o'clock. I get in there. I asked the lady, I said, okay, I'm here to help you, whatever like that. She goes, fine. Can you go do our candy aisle, get it set up and stuff? And since the store was identically set up to our store that I was from, it was no problem for me to go set the candy. I set the candy. I put the candy there, and it only took me like maybe 20 minutes because it was completely empty, and I had to set the peg hooks and all this kind of stuff. And then after that, she goes, okay, everybody, come over here. I need to have a little meeting. We go over there. She goes, I want to thank everybody for showing up today. You really did a good job. I think we're going to call it a day. I was like, are you fucking serious? I said, it took me 4 friggin' hours to get out here to help with this damn store, and now they're going to just leave. Like, like, what the hell? So I got in my car. It's you know, evening time, dark, getting there, whatever. I finally go home. The next day, I'm like, I'm not going to go help another damn store ever again. Because I said I got lost. I said a 30-minute to 35-minute trip or 40-minute whatever trip took me 4 hours, and I'm not doing it. Not anymore. No matter what you pay me, I'm not doing it. And that's why I wouldn't be good at a delivery job, because I get lost really easily. And
Murddox says, you need to get a job around smarter people.
I guess so. I do work at a dead-end company. Well, they're trying to take over the world right now. The company I work at, Dollar General, because you know, every time you see a mound of dirt, it's not an anthill. It's a Dollar General being born or hatched. So that's what that is. The skeleton crew from hell. But that day frustrated the hell out of me. Pissed me off. I was yelling like a maniac, and all I got was laughs for it. Ha 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 ha. And I'm thinking, yeah, you thinking ha 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 ha.
Murddox says, tell them you want to work in corporate.
Right? Get up there and kick some ass. Well, them corporate types are kind of stuck somewhere. They think they're helping out everybody, but they're not. They just in it for the money. Of course, I guess that's the point of it all, isn't it? I don't think I'm going to be able to do this with this one. 28 is a lot higher than... Oh, yes. Okay, cool. Alright, there's that. Now we're going to go over to my other character. Got all of that. I still haven't needed to access my Dyson Sphere marks either to get my ore. That's awesome. I'm holding on to that for a while. I'm really grateful to Rydia704 on a YouTube viewer that helped me out with like giving me a suggestion to actually do the Admiralty for these characters, because I've been not doing them at all because it's a pain in the ass to do Admiralty correctly, you know, to actually set it and calculate it, whatever you're gonna do to it. So I always have just ignored it for my alternate characters. But I have been doing that just to get dilithium, because you never know, maybe that dilithium sink will kick in eventually and we'll be able to exchange a lot more properly. But it looks like it's not listed still, so I guess it's first come first serve still. That's interesting, man. That's interesting. Ooh, this one's about to be captured as well. I don't want to be around for the Rex capture because they're just bullshit now. I can guarantee you, I could probably like travel over to the outskirts and it'll be taken in less than half a second whenever they start up. So what's the point in that? It's really made it not fun to play the Dyson part of like, or the Rex part of the Dyson Sphere ground battle. It's just stupid. Because all I do is like, you have to practically, what was it? I think Arctic Knight told me you have to like practically just like camp there in order to get a shot off, so that you get credit for the Rex. Because everyone keeps using ball lightning on it. I think they made it a little too powerful. And that can't be much. I mean, you know, how much energy or whatever does the ball lightning give off to actually damage that fast? Or is it just a combination of everybody doing it at once? I mean, if you only do so much damage to the Rex as it is, you get like barely any credit whatsoever. Like experience is what, 3,000 or something, and dilithium is like 5, not 5,000, but just 5. Whereas if you're sitting there and you're taking a while with the Rex, you tend to get a little bit more stuff, you know, like more hits equals, you know, they count it as a, okay, yes, you participated enough to get rewarded. Fourth Strike Commander. Both Spec Ops. He's a Spec Ops guy. From the town over. I did do that. No, I didn't. No wonder it's taking so long. I saw it already like that and I thought, yeah, it's working now, it's working. I tell you though, the same area that I had to go help out that day or whatever, there was another store like before it that our store was assigned the task of going and fixing, because it was a train wreck, you know. The toy aisle was just a big explosion. The clothing sections and stuff were all over the floor. And shelves were falling apart. They had like about 4 trucks backed up in the back, and an average truck is like a few thousand pieces or something. So in this place, I was like, how in the hell are they able to hold that much freight in their back room? But they were somehow. It was an older store, so we were in charge for the task of going over there and help clean it up alongside like 2 other store member or crews or whatever. And going over there, it was just give you anxiety, and people were getting sick in there and stuff. I remember going to use the restroom, and they were this store was kind of like built into like a little strip mall type thing, and where they've knocked the wall out of something to make it an actual big store, like an old grocery store that's you know, past its prime. So it had like different types of floor in it and everything, from them breaking a wall out of another business. And so the bathrooms were like stall bathrooms, you know. Usually if you go into a Dollar General, if you go to the restroom, it's just 1 toilet per each restroom. It's a men's, women's, but after COVID it became employees and then customers. But it's men and women's, and the ones there had like individual stalls, like 2 stalls in the women's and a sink, and one stall and a urinal for the men. Well, I went like to use the restroom, and I noticed it wasn't flushing. I was like, why the hell is this thing not flushing right? I opened up the top of the thing. It's like got 3 or 4 boxes of stuff that people have stolen and put inside the back toilet thing. And so I was like, I reported that. Hey, you know, you got this missing or whatever. And I was like, okay. And then the district manager was asking if we could take a look at the security cameras setup that was there, because it wasn't able to send video back to corporate office because it's CCTV and it's live like all the time, and it's also recording. So we go into the office and I take a look at
Murddox says, you found an aborted fetus clogging up the toilet, lol.
aborted fetus. Probably. But so I look at the security like setup and stuff, and I notice right off the bat what's wrong with this thing, and I'm surprised nobody else has caught on. The cameras that were connected, or that connect to the back of the CCTV DVR / whatever machine, were manually disconnected, like every single one of them. And it's not like you can just accidentally bump them and they fall off. You actually have to get in there, you press in, you turn it, unscrew something, and then pull it out. You know, this is like an effort thing you have to actually do. Every single one of the cameras were disconnected from this thing. And I called and told the district manager about it, and he says, oh, really? And I was like, yeah. He said, huh. Later that week or whatever, we heard that everybody that worked there that was management or something had gotten fired. Because, yeah, they had a lot of stolen stuff, too. But they figured, I guess, unplugging the cameras and stuff, nobody would notice. Hello, everybody, you know. Yeah, one idiot over here to go. But, so we were set in charge of getting that store right again. And it started getting busier, and the population around the town and stuff started shopping it more because they always saw that it was like an abandoned type place to shop. Like everything was just destroyed. An employee and myself, that we worked at the same store, we were over there one day, and we were like, okay, well, what are we gonna do now? And we agreed, let's go work on the toy aisle. You know, you take one side, I take the other, and we meet in the center. You know, one end to the center. And we did. It took a good chunk of time to recover the aisle, straighten it up, make it look
Murddox
presentable.
says, yeah, that is real pathetic. Stealing things from Dollar General is sad.
But it's Dollar General, so it's not really stealing. It's borrowing with the intent of not
Murddox
returning.
says, you would make a good FBI investigator.
Just generally like look around and say the cameras are unplugged. But we straightened this toy out really good, and we were like, okay, well, when are we gonna take lunch? And we're like, let's take lunch now. Well, across the way there and a little bit down the road was like a place to eat. So we go over there and we go eat. And it only takes us maybe like a 30-minute break time for doing that. We get back in, and by now it's like an hour after we've left, gone somewhere, eaten, and come back. The whole aisle was destroyed again, as if we never did a thing. And we couldn't fathom it. We'd never seen anything like it ourselves before. And we just kind of just gave up, you know. We're like, that's it for today. We're not going back over here to this shithole. And one day, there was this huge like explosion around the area. Nobody knew what it was. Everybody thought maybe it was a meteor that hit or something for some reason. Because it was like it rattled windows, houses, and stuff, and there's no earthquakes ever really reported where I'm at. So the only other option was, you know, something's going on here, right? It turned out that the military base that I mentioned earlier had a munitions setup area or something, and something happened to make it blow up, and it rattled everything for like miles and miles around. And so I talked to the district manager, and at the time when we thought it was a meteor, I said, you know, because he had visited the store that day, the trash store that we were in, and I said, you know, there was a meteor that's supposed to have hit close by around here, and it made a like a real loud bang, you know, and everything. It's just too bad it couldn't hit this store. I said, what? He goes, well, not with people in it. It's like, wow. He just wants this damn thing gone. And he's right to it, too. This place was just, it was a disaster. I had employees talking about getting sick just being in there. They had like a little bag rack at the front. It's called a bag carousel, the thing that holds the bags. You put the stuff in for customers. You could spin this thing and it would fly off into the floor. You know, and wouldn't have to spin it fast either. It was just a nightmare. They had like you get deliveries of from like FedEx, UPS of like store task type operation junk or whatever that you're supposed to take care of then. Well, they had like a big wall full of this stuff in one corner of this place. It was just, it was beyond what I'd ever seen before. I didn't think that one of these stores could get that bad, but it was bad. Hell, you can walk over to the cell phone rack that that Dollar General had in most of their stores, which we had the same one in our store, but it wasn't as bad as this one. You can walk over to it and grab a phone and pull it directly out off of
Murddox says, Strange Stories of the South, a novel by Scorpuana, New York bestseller.
But you could like literally reach in there and grab one of these phones and pull it directly off of the rack and just leave with it, and nobody would notice because the phone security thing, which wasn't secure, was so broken that you literally could do that. Now they have a plexiglass door set up for that, so you can't. The only problem is when a third party comes in to like, you know, check the phones, and they'll do something like count them or whatever, put the new one out. They'll forget to lock it back, so it'll be open the whole time, just unlocked, but not the door won't be open on it, and nobody notices. It's so crazy. So I walk over there every once in a while and just shimmy the lock around to see if it's locked or not, and then go get the key if it is locked and unlocked and lock it back. It's just so crazy. I mean, the junk that the company actually will buy to try to secure the place is just pathetic.
Murddox says, the way you describe everything is something out of a Walking Dead episode.
Like, you know, one of the things that bothered me too whenever I swapped from companies, since I did work at Family Dollar first, at least they had an idea of like what security was and how to improve things and stuff. Even though they went bankrupt and everything got bought out by Dollar Tree, that was before my time though. Well, no, that was after my time, because I'd already been there, and then after I went to Dollar General, a few years later, that's whenever the Family Dollar went bankrupt and got bought out.
Murddox says, at least they were a family.
It's a family thing. That's what the motto always was. But they had replaced, I don't know if you ever noticed, but there's these product pusher systems where you have the medicine and you pull one medicine out and the next one behind it will automatically come forward. Well, the ones that used to be at Family Dollar are the same ones that Dollar General still have to this day. And these are really a piece of shit. Whenever you go to put just anything in there, it can shimmy it somewhat and it'll just fall apart. Like the stuff will just jump out here, it'll spring this way or whatever and just completely get out of alignment. And there's no way to fix it unless you have product of everything surrounding it, keeping it tight. But Family Dollar, they opted to replace all of it in every one of their stores with some new stuff that snapped in that didn't cause it to do that, because these old ones have a habit of, if you pull one out, sometimes the spring tension's so severe that it would shoot it up in your face if you're not watching it. And so they replaced them with these things called RTC pushers. and I got a chance to like replace all of them in Family Dollar when I was there. So I thought, well, this is awesome. When I went to work at Dollar General, I was like, holy shit, they're still using these pieces of shit. It just pissed me off so much. So backwards. For a company that's been there almost 100 years, they're still like back in the dark ages when it comes to everything. I mean, even like at Family Dollar, we had uninterruptible power supplies for each register. Just in case the power went out, you could still operate a register enough to get like whatever customer you would probably check in, and then get the money out of the drawer and go count it and stuff like that. You know, get it done. That way, you know, whatever, you know, just have a way to do that. Not at Dollar General, no. They don't believe in that. Power goes out, money's locked in the till. You cannot get it out. It's just crazy.
Defeat the VOP engineers.
Of course, they do have an uninterruptible power supply on the security cameras, though. And these cameras face the employees all the time. They flat out tell you, like, whenever you start at the store and you take these computer tests, CBLs, computer-based learning, they'll tell you for sure that like 75 to 85% of theft is employee, so you will be watched and that you will be like whatever, you know, like they're telling you that you're a thief already or whatever. And hell, don't you dare think about joining a union. they'll come after your ass. But that's a different story. It's a funny one too. I like to talk about it all the time on that damn Reddit post. I'm on Reddit all the time, just yelling about the store. Anyway, well, I don't got off on a tangent. I can't think about what I'm doing. The setup though. Yeah, whenever the power goes out, the drawer is like just completely locked, you know. And these systems, when I was at Family Dollar, for instance, they used a Windows system. It was like Windows XP CE or something, or maybe 98 is CE. It was something.
Murddox says, so if I were you, if you want to continue to work in retail, find good company and find a way to work your way up. I had a friend that worked at an Apple store and they moved him into corporate.
Wow. I wouldn't want to go that far into it though. Retail was always like just a quick thing that's become permanent, I guess. I don't know. But it's just insane sometimes. I mean, like I was saying, over at Family Dollar, they upgraded the whole system because it used to be DOS based and all this kind of stuff. Not even Linux, it was DOS based, like POS system there, point of sale. But they at least worked their way up to like Windows XP CE edition, like a corporate thing or something or whatever, that I installed Solitaire on and Minesweep and stuff like that. In between customers, I would play games and stuff. But wow, I'm getting really hammered here. I'm not really paying attention to stuff. But you know, it was interesting. I found like a flaw in their computer system too, to where you didn't have to have like manager keys to do stuff, and I was told never to talk about it, and here I am talking about it. But that's beside the point. So whenever I went to Dollar General though, I thought, okay, here's a company. This place has been around like 20 years longer or plus than the place that I just came from. And I went there and I was thinking, what kind of backwoods shit is this? They're using like an old Linux system on a 1996 computer for their registers. I'm like, these things barely can run. You scan a few products and you got a full buffer. And you have to wait for the whole thing to clear itself out before you can start over again. It's like, what the hell, you know? And it just kept going from there. I kept finding all these like
Murddox
problems.
Says that Mind Game is fun even now. Not sure if it's on the newer operating systems.
You know, I haven't even thought about looking on that, like in Windows 10. What was it called? Like Minesweep. Minesweeper was the program name, or or now I guess you'd call it app name, because that's what they do
Murddox
now.
says, slow computers irritate me.
Yeah, and these things, like, they surpass my understanding of why they would do this to these computers. I mean, I've got like an old IBM that I used as a web server years ago, and it's like a 94 or something, and it can outwork the ones I have at work. It's so crazy. We're unconscious completely. Come on, somebody like get out there and kill this damn Rex or something like that, dude. But I could rant forever about working in retail. Of course, I guess I was born for it. My mom, when she was pregnant with me, she worked at Kmart. And then whenever I was like growing up, she opened her own little business, like a store that sold stuff and things out of, and so I helped out there. And then when I was going to school, they threw me in a class called Math of Money because they said, since I'll probably be working in retail when I grow up, that I'll need to know how to count money. And I said, I'm not going to work in retail when I grow up. I'm going to do something with my life. Well, I work in retail. So it didn't turn out too well. Yeah. I'm probably breaking all sorts of social media policy shit too, just by talking about the company. Hell, whenever I was at one time, I started out, they have like every single damn Saturday, you have to put out an ad for the store. And this ad at first was like a little index card size.
Murddox says, nothing wrong with retail.
Well, a company that doesn't care about their employees is one thing too, though. And people, customers and stuff, oh my God, you know, they can really make or break your day. That can be annoying. But these ads they had like a double-sided tape adhesive on the top that you peel off the thing and you stick it underneath the shelf. But after a week of being underneath the shelf in front of a product, you pull the sticker or the ad paper off, or not ad paper, but the little cardstock piece of paper off of there, and the rest of it would stay. No matter what you did, you can pull it as hard as you could. The tape residue would stick to this plastic thing underneath the shelf, and you could not get rid of it. If you tried to scrape it, you'd cut the plastic. The only thing to do would be to
Murddox
replace the whole
says,
thing.
Just trying to make you feel better about your job. LOL.
So what I did, after maybe a week or so of being at this company when I first started, I got on the computer and they have an employee suggestion thing where employees can get on there and suggest to the company ideas for stuff or whatever. And whenever you click on it, it says any idea that is profitable toward Dollar General is sole property of Dollar General. You will not get any residuals from this idea or whatever. I'm like, those pieces of shit. They already got this figured out. So I suggested, I said, why don't you create some new ad signs to put on the shelves, maybe some that actually stick to the shelf on top and are easy to peel off, and not so much of a hassle to stick to the bottom of the shelf. And sure enough, about 3 months later, they came out with a new way to put the ad out. And I'm thinking, did I do that? Was my
Murddox
suggestion,
says, ignore all that and screw the hell out of them.
Right? So they came out with a new ad thing. I was like, okay, this is working. But it kept falling on the floor. No matter what you did to try to stick this thing to the shelf, it would always fall to the floor. And so I wrote them back on there again. I said, hey, look, these things, these ads that you're giving us now, they're not sticking well enough. They're falling all over the floor. We're throwing half of them away. Could you please try to improve these things and make them a little bit better so they stick a lot better? And then they came out with the ad version 3 or something. I'm thinking, did I do that again? I'm just saying, it's just coincidence. But God, nobody's gonna help me take out this Rex. I'm gonna do it my damn self. How many people are on this map? I keep complaining about things and I don't know why. Inch by inch I go. Where I stop, I don't know. I'm about to give up on this Rex thing here.
Flanking damage detected.
Let me turn on the armor. You gotta click on it 1,000 times to make sure it works. And it didn't even enable. I'm about to die. Yeah, and then we did. Yay, I got some relief. Look, somebody came in to help.
Silos are under Allied control. Excellent work.
Yay, teamwork. There's no such thing as teamwork here at the Voth.
Troops inbound.
Voth battle zones is mano-a-mano type thing. You do what you can do and try to survive and screw the other person. That's all this is. But yeah, I'm probably breaking all sorts of social media bullshit just by talking about everything I am. They are highly secure and everything. They get their butt hurt if you just tell them one thing the wrong way. Recently had my previous manager got fired from posting something on Facebook about certain things at the store. There was this guy that every day that he would come and buy some beer. It was a certain beer, like he was the only one that ever really bought this beer because nobody else would. And he would get ice or whatever and just ice his beer down and just throw the box just at the front of the store, just on the concrete or sidewalk. And this upset my manager at the time so much that she took a picture of it and posted on Facebook and named him as being the one that did this and whatever, and said, if you continue to do this, you will not shop at my store. And then I was like, oh, you know. And then it happened, something like that happened again, where this like teenager that could drive, he was maybe like 17, 18 years old. He parks his truck on the side of the building where there's no signs that say you can't. And his truck had like broken down, so that's where he kind of just was able to pull it to. And he was going to go get a part in a nearby town or city or whatever. And so he left it there, got a ride with somebody to go get this part. Well, my manager at the time saw this truck sitting there in this area that our truck backs into to go to the back door to unload the freight. And she calls a tow truck to come get this truck towed, even though it's not illegally parked or anything or in anybody's way. And then she took the picture, put something down like, you know, and like posted it on Facebook about like, you know, if you park here, you're going to get towed, kind of thing or whatever like that, and had like a little smirky laugh like emoji thing happening there. You're talking about a town that went crazy. They straight up got pissed off. They called in on her. Yeah, it did turn into a real nasty ordeal. And then she got fired for breaking policy by posting stuff on Facebook. So I'll probably be like the next one or whatever from talking on Twitch and having it on YouTube or whatever.
Back to your stations. The Voth have returned.
But
Murddox says, they call that a shit show.
yeah, I mean, I'm not divulging any kind of company secrets. Who gives a shit? You know, it's supposed to be like an appearance of the person, you know, toward the company to be respectful or some shit. But they don't want you joining no union, or else that guy in that CBL, computer-based learning video that you watch is going to come through that computer monitor and come after your ass. It's like a picture. It's a video, and this guy's like, you know, you can tell it's
says, there are 3 people in the channel. Don't think you have much to worry about.
It's those that watch later that I piss off that turn me in. What was I saying? Yeah, the dude in the video, like whenever you first go to work there, they'll have you watch this "Don't Join a Union" type video or whatever, And they'll like say, you know, they do this, unions do that. Don't you dare, you know, if you do that, you think someone comes up to you, you tell us, you know, kind of thing. I'm like, what the hell, man? Calm down, y'all. Calm down. You know. They'll even have the DM come up to you and just like question you if there's anybody from a union come up to you and ask you about joining. We need to know. If so, you tell them no. Aye, aye, Captain. Damn, what y'all got to worry about? But this dude in the video, it's hilarious. He's standing like, you can tell it's like a green screen type thing, and where they have somebody standing in front of, and they have just a picture, an image of whatever. And this guy's a truck driver, so of course they have a picture of a truck behind him, and he looks like a big old like tough guy, like redneck type situation. He says, if one of them union people come up to you, you tell them no. I was once in the union before, and they made me pay all this stuff, so you tell them no. You know, he's like getting all mad and stuff. I'm like, calm down, man. You're in a video. No. So oh hey, not oh, wow. Hello, Lego Dim Nuts. Lego Dim Nuts. That's pretty awesome. How you doing?
Welcome.
You twiggin?
Leah Damnitz _ Twiggin says, howdy howdy.
Howdy.
Murddox says, yes, I worked retail when I was younger and I understand how pathetic it can be. Those in charge are often slightly more intelligent than a worm and have no culture or interests, yet they love being in charge, and often all the corporate stuff is abusive to the small guy.
Heck yeah. That's the way them places are. And they get paid so damn much for like for that. So Leo Dim Nuts. How are you? How's it going? You like Star Trek Online? That's one of the things, so that's why like whenever
Leah Damnitz _ Twiggin says, just call me Leo LOL. Doing well.
Leo. Hello, Leo. That's why like I'm not going to like try to work my way up in the company either. We had a few people come by, and it was like loss prevention and the regional person and the district manager, and they all came in and they were, you know, talking, and my manager at the time, she was like, this is so and so, you know, he's been with the company for 9 almost 10 years, and this was, you know, last year. And said, oh wow, and they're like, so do you want to like move up and get your own store one day? And I said, no. I said, why not? I said, I have my reasons. He goes, oh, so you're a worker. I was like, yeah, I'm a worker. Thinking in my head, what the hell are you then? And I just walk, you know, kind of like just walk. It's like, I gotta go back to work, so okay, you know. So I just walked off. I get that whole Office Space approach sometimes when I'm working too. So you know, like Peter Gibbons in the movie Office Space, he says, "It's not that I'm lazy; it's that I just don't care." And I have
Murddox
that kind
says,
of thing.
you should have said, oh, you're a dumbass.
Tell the loss prevention guy he's a dumbass. Yeah, I don't think that'd go too well. And my goodness, this regional manager person that was there, she was like younger than I was, and she was like hyperactive, like high-fiving and all this kind of stuff. And I'm thinking, do
Leah
people really?
Damnitz _ Twiggin says, well, hate to raid and run, but gotta win down for the night. Y'all have a good stream.
You too do. Well, thanks for popping in and rating and stuff. What were you playing before that, if you don't mind me asking? Was it Star Trek?
Leah Damnitz _ Twiggin says, yes, it was.
Nice. There's nothing wrong with this game. It's just everything's buggy. Just gotta know. You have to know how to work around the bugs. We got it right there.
Leah Damnitz _ Twiggin says, night all.
Night, dude.
Murddox says, if you're winding down, stay away from the speed and nootropics. Good night.
Yeah. Don't feed yourself after midnight. Okay. We are going to
Arctic
find
Knight says, those are not bugs, they are features.
features. The hidden features of the game. Like if you find them, you win. You level up. Excuse me. Okay, I'm going to try to do a give this character a plasma something. So I've gone to lethalitysto.com, mission rewards, recommended weapon set plasma, and I think this is like a good place to figure out where stuff's at.
Murddox says, Scorpwana, so I have to do a mission for called alliances for the bridge officer Potato Head.
Oh, Mr. Potato Head, yes, I remember that
Murddox
officer.
says, would you like to do that one?
Where is it? Like what level stuff and all that is that? Called alliances for the bridge officer? Alliances? Is it an episode? Probably New Frontiers, maybe? I can shift over to my other character to do that too, if you want me for that. If you think I can help you with any way, yeah.
Murddox says, minimum rank 52 plus repeatable yes preceded by the Dragon's Deceit followed by Revolution. Murddox says, the Delta Quad.
Delta Quadrant. Which one was it? Alliances. Are you doing it just to get the Mr. Potato Head? Mr. Potato Head and his bucket of parts. Buckets of fun for everyone. Just for Mr. Potato Head.
Murddox says, yeah.
Okay. Defeat the Vaudoir. Sure, I could join up with that. Let me go to my main character since I got better space weapons for that one. Space. The final butt rear. Space. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Huh. I wonder if I ever did that one. Well, I did. It's replayable, but still. I don't remember, like, Mr. Potato Head. For some reason. I remember what he looks like and stuff.
Murddox says, I guess since this Andorian is new it's not gonna let me skip escalation but that one is fast so.
What's not letting you skip it? Enter the Iconian Gateway to travel Delta Quadrant. Mission cannot be... Yeah, you're going to probably have to do that one to go to the Delta Quadrant. Or... what if I team up with you and I start it? Maybe it'll let you force start it instead of all out too. Is that how that works? I've never teamed the opposite way. I've always like been in a team when someone else is in charge. Mindscape. Oh, K13. I forgot all about that. Holdings. How far are we at on there anyway?
Murddox says, I don't know.
Let's see. Stren? Stren is your captain name? That's pretty cool. There you are. Okay. Let's see.
Murddox says, I used the gateway.
Ah. Gateway enabled. Let's see. Dyson Sphere Gateway Captain. Let's go to the Gateway Captain. As you'll look on your left, you'll see a sun, you'll see a planet, and you'll see other stars and stuff on the opposite side. Before work today, I watched one of those Mr. Ballin videos about this woman passenger that got sucked out of an airplane window. That's some crazy stuff. She died, of course. But she didn't physically get completely out of it though. That's the thing. No, I went too far. I mean, the window opened or busted open or whatever, and she was still in her seat while her upper torso was outside the plane, constantly.
Murddox says, okay, it's letting me skip the others now.
Sweet. Boom, 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 boom. Nirvana, abandoned ship. Abandoned ship. We'll come to abandon the ship. Oh man, I really want to get a model of this ship. Do they have like a big? Well, I never ever had time to do anything though. Wee. Oh, what? Oh, just Win GPL Dabo. That's the only one that's going on right now that I would need to get. Space.
Murddox says, I was able to skip several, but it's making me do the Kobali front.
Kobali front? Let's see then if I can, where the hell are these missions at? I forget. Episodes. Delta Quadrant. Alliances replay.
The data from your mission against the Vaudois shows they're a bigger threat than we ever anticipated. Our forces are stretched thin.
Let's see. So how do I, like, let me set course for this. Let me transwarp to it. Begin alliances. I wonder, would I carry you over with that if I tried? How does this stuff
Murddox
usually
says,
work?
you will receive the following reward: Hierarchy Science/Intelligence Officer Candidate.
Candidate. The Mandurian candidate. So if I were like, if I go in directly, would it like just drag you in with me? Let's see what happens. And we're downloading. Ain't alliances. Very well. Let's see what we has to
Murddox
say.
says, no.
No? Damn.
Murddox says, try to share the mission to me though.
Oh, how do you do that? I've never done this before. In progress. Alliances. Share. Okay. Share. Strand does not meet the requirements for that. Oh my gosh. I guess you do have to do that one. Alright, let me get out of it then. So you have to...
Murddox says, share button on mission.
Yeah. My gosh. That's insane.
Murddox says, wanna do Kobali?
Yeah, Kobali's fun. Kobali system. Whee! I go there quite often. It's one of the fun, like, ground battles. As long as you have, what is it? That duty officer. I keep calling it wrong, damn screen. Roster, ground. This Jatinal guy. He's a ground warfare specialist. Having this officer on active... Oh my gosh, go away. Having this officer on active duty will increase all your damage output when in the combat versus Vaudois on ground maps.
Murddox says, I will get to check out this new build. He needs to improve ground stuff, but space is okay.
Space. Dude, I thought I made it. Oh, there it is. Kobali system. The Kobali. Kaboom! Beam to Kobali. Let's see, who do we want to take with us? Ah, there you are. That's a cool ship. I've always wanted one of those. Let's see, who do we want to go down with us? Whoa. We'll take Crichton. He likes to throw a baseball at me. I want to improve my ground stuff eventually, like get a better weapon. I don't know what I
Murddox
want.
says, "Are we grouped up?"
I don't know, but I know that I'm down here now. Yeah, I think so, because I see you in my list. Right? You've been promoted to team leader.
Murddox says, "I started it but don't see you."
Huh. Are we in the same instance? Or is there different instances for this one? Yeah, there's only one. Huh. I don't know how the team stuff actually works. I've only been on the opposite side of it. Well, there you are. So do you not see me like in the list? Or the list, mister? Hi. Spock! What are you doing here, Spock? You're supposed to be up on the ship. Spock, don't you recognize me? Silent treatment, huh? Well, it'll just have to be that way, won't it, mister? So I don't know if we're synced up or not with, like, stuff. Passive mode. Continue to heal. Wait a minute. I want him to fight. What the hell? Okay.
Murddox
No.
says, "Some bad lag."
Bad lag? I'm probably laggy because of streaming and stuff. Follow the yellow brick road. So what is it having you do? Like talking to what's his name? I forget all the stuff that they make you do. Unless I'm on a different character and I can remember.
Murddox says, "This map always confused me. I'll follow you."
Oh, I don't even. What are we doing? Speak.
Murdoch
Can't
says,
stop
"This guy
until
gives
the
us
Vaadwaur
mississins."
leave.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. What? How do we share the mission though? That's my thing. We can't stop until the Vaadwaur leave our home. I'm lost. Is there like a thing here to, like in progress? Let me get rid of that. Then I'm dropping alliances. You choose whichever little mission he's given you, and then I guess click share on the in progress, and you give it to me. I guess, or vice versa. Are you trying to like? Are we ultimately going to go up the mountain? Scotty, what are you doing there, Captain?
The Alliance needs your help. A group of Alliance ships are currently under attack by the Vaadwaur in the Orlitas.
All right. Required mission: capture the flag.
Admiral Tuvok has requested that you meet Voyager in the Solaran system.
Mindscape. Oh, well, you jumped right onto it. I got you. I gotcha. So there's nothing here to do then? We just skipping it to go directly to the potato head guy? Mr. Potato Head and his bucket of pats. Buckets of fun for everyone. So what are we doing? Let's see. Capture the flag. And it's supposed to like give us details though. Where like a place to go. I'm not seeing anything here. Open mission. No, those are just open missions. Those are the ones that are just selected. So I don't know what we're doing. Capture the flag. Are we doing capture the flag? Tag. Grouping is like an attack and the Vodwire. Making the render. This is we don't know the Vodwire. I want to give us the best possible chance of victory. Tag. Travel to the some weird system which is located in the Delta Quadrant and help
Murddox says, it's the white circle on map.
White circle on the map.
Our first task in the Delta Quadrant is a familiar one, helping a species. Are you familiar with voyages?
All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars wake up. Oh, oh, I don't have that on mine for some reason. I don't seem to have that on here. Oh, you're talking to like the sick people. I'm trying to remember offhand like which direction all that went. Space. Why don't I have that? Like if I'm to capture, okay, Mindscape reunion. Episodes, Delta Quadrant. Capture the flag is located off-world in some other place. Alliances is right there. I don't know. I don't have a circle. Kobali Temple. Kobali Prime. Decision to make. Open. The decision one I think is you're supposed to tell people if they're sick or not. Which where they need to go to get unsick. And I ride.
Murddox says, Act I, the cavalry, the sun, the temple of my people, data recovery.
Ah. But I don't, you go to, there's not a way to mark it on the map, is it? Like, I know you can, like, double-click on the map, and it, like...
Murddox says, Act 2, looming shadows, hidden assault, a new warfare.
Did you
Murddox
share?
says, Act 3, breaking the wall with our last breath, our chance for peace.
Chance for peace.
We've been fighting this war for nearly a year now.
There we go. Cavalry. There we are. The cavalry, mister.
5th time I've been...
Yep, okay, we talked to you.
Murddox says, I shared cavalry.
Gotcha.
You're part of the reinforcements that everyone was...
So yeah, alright. Kobali.
The Vodwar.
Vodwire.
It may not many groups of our soldiers.
Unless you're wanting to actually go through them. I don't know if you're wanting to like read and experience the but you probably did this for like your other character though, right? Oh yeah, this guy. Speak with Mr. Anal something. No, it's Aiken. I'm ready. Call the captain out.
Murddox says,
Reporting
no,
for
just
duty,
blaze
sir.
through.
It is a pleasure to watch you in action, sir.
Oh, gotcha. Ah, I think I passed the wrong guy. It says something about discouraging somebody. There it is. Encourage depressed soldiers. Let's point to the left here.
Wow. I haven't seen this.
Wow, man, wow. We're gonna go that way there. Hey ya, hi ya, ho! Okay, nothing there. There we are. Hello, everybody. Hello. We're gonna go that way. And we're gonna go that way too. Thanks for the help. I'll tell the other somebody's what I've learned today. You're welcome, guy. Hey there,
This
mister.
is Captain Kim. I found some information for you.
You did, Captain Kim. Captain Kim T. Kirk of the Star Trek Enterprise. Mister, speak to Captain Kim about the Kobali.
Permission to speak freely.
No.
Something isn't right here. Not so much exact. Understood.
Something about eggs. Dementia. That's my character, is Mr. Dementia.
We can't stop until the Vadwar leave our
We
world.
can't stop till the vault will leave our home.
We can't stop until...
Oh, that's still in
Murddox
progress. What
says,
the hell?
next is the sun.
The sun that dried up all the rain. So the itsy bitsy spider can duck us down again.
We can't stop until the Vadwar leave our world.
Leave our world. Why isn't the cavalry, like, clearing out? I thought it was supposed to... Speak with the general. Spoke with the general. What the hell, man? What the hell,
We
mister?
can't stop. We can't stop until the Vadwar leave. There are always... We can't stop until the... Thank you for your assistance.
Ah. Let's skip that little intro. Speak to the general.
We can't stop
It's
until the
still
Vadwar
there.
leave our...
Murddox says, look at map for another circle.
Aha! It has been a long time since I did some of these. Well, I think I may have done a few to get some of my characters up and running. Fire! Take all prisoners and throw them out the airlock. What you doing down there in the pool, man? Get up here and fight with the rest of us. And we ran so far away. We wanna get away. Ooh, aid wounded soldiers, recover these little soldier guys. It's okay, guy. I'm not a doctor. Damn it, man. I'm not a doctor. Time to bring out Nomad. He likes to kill shit. I am Nomad. Hear me roar. I'm not seeing your other two bridge people. Where are they at? Make a stand against the Vadwai. We must destroy these Klingon Vadwai. Ooh, dilithium. I like me a dilithiums.
Murddox says, yeah, wear it.
You had them with you a while ago. Are they not in like your list? Over at the side? May have to use that that list pet team thing command. What is it? Slash list team pet. Or is it pet team? Ah, shit. I need to look that up. Start STO commands. I always get that one backwards. And then F3.
Murddox says,
pet.
you have to click on a message in the white circle on map.
Let's see, pet. slash list. Ah. Damn it. I know it's somewhere on there. Ah, okay. Here we are. I just don't see your bridge officers for some reason. Bridge officers. Look for more Vadwire. Look for more Vadwire. I don't see any. Yay. Speak, General. Must select everywhere. Huh. We'll select that and get rid of it
We
later.
can't stop until the Vadwar leave
We
our
can't
world.
stop till the Vadwar leave our home. Let's see, team. I never can remember that damn command. It's like
Murddox says, it says unable to request bridge officers to your location.
paste. Field pet team list slash pet field pet team list. So like that. Drawn. We got somebody. Probably not the one you wanted. So share this sun, since it's the one you're going after, right? Or is it that I can select it too and
We can't stop. My son Jitanian is commanding
My
our
son
forces.
Jitani.
We can't stop.
we can't stop. We can't stop till the Vadwire leave our home. The Vadwire. And why can't I friggin'? Oh, okay. I've gone too far. I gotta go backwards. Gotta go over here backwards. I used to parkour around in this thing so many times. It's so fun. Use transporter pad. Activate transporter. Beam me over there, Scotty. We got beamed. Oh man, I went the wrong way. Oh god, I'm always doing shit like that. Come on, everybody, let's go over here. Let's see, turn on that and that to run really fast. And we're stuck. Okay, there we go.
Flanking damage detected.
I don't know why the hell I always like go the wrong way for everything. This is why I'm bad at directions in real life. I can't even do them in game. We're hanging in there.
But we could use. I am. My people do not
Fire. Oh, Crichton's unconscious. That's just great. Crichton, no! Wake up, damn it. Alright. And what is it doing? Tell troops to get back in the fight. Okay. We gotta tell these troops. These scared motherfuckers. They're all scared to be alone. Let's see, we're gonna assign to Spork to you, Crichton to you, so that they'll be back up. Get back in the fight, mister. You're only gonna go to the left every time. Get back in the fight, mister. Like I was telling everyone else. You need to go to the left.
Thank you.
You're welcome, mister. So is that the sun, or is that the sun? I don't know, cause since it wasn't shared, I don't know if like If that's mine or not. Or yours or mine and theirs. Look for information by defeating the Vaadwaur. Checking. Okay. So, Vaadwaur. Destroy all Vaadwaur. Checking crates. Checking dead bodies. Killing everyone. Die, everyone. Die, bitch. Hello. All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars wake up. Oh. Let's see. The sun. Disable Vaadwaur devices. Oh, okay. I don't know if I'm doing mine or if I'm doing yours too. Since I don't know if it was shared. Vaadwaur device. These devices. They're everywhere. But they're not where we're supposed to be. Oh, can't go up that. I forgot. Eh. Where are you? Wow, you're really out there, dude. Or rather, I'm really out there. The devices. Nope, nope, nope. We don't want a mission. We wanted to activate. Many targets. Flanking damage. Get the little ship out. Oh my God, man. Thanks for throwing me that ball there, Crichton. Really appreciate that. Why am I so far away? Ouch. That hurt. Personal shield losing power. Took out the ball. Activate transporter.
Captain Kim here. I need to speak to you as soon as you return to the city.
Turn to the city. Kobali City.
Personal shield losing power.
I thought Captain Kim told me to come back to the city. What the hell? Gosh. I'm so lost. Little dee da dee dee do dee da dee dee do. Where's that at? Outskirts, so okay. Lead me over there, mister. Okay, now we're over here. Ah, we're closer to you. Alright, cool. Oh, return to the city? What do we... take the transport to the city. Okay. There we go. And Kim wants to say hello. Drawn. So it's like a all Andorian crew? That's pretty cool. That's one thing I need to do. If I had a character slot. If I had a character slot opened up, I'd do another what you call him? Temporal. And probably do that too. Or maybe get rid of a character. Return to General what's his face. Boink. Collect reward. Yay. Alright. Inventory's filling up. Okay. Next one is something, right? Like the there's something.
We can't stop until the Vadwar leave our world.
And you have to do like all of this one here in order to do the what is it? Kobali front, capture, and then alliances. So you have to like do all of the Kobali front. Yeah, I think so, right? So share the mission that you're currently doing so I can help with that. Because I think whenever I did that, it was a separate. I did it separately than from you because it wasn't shared. I want to say that's probably what's going on there. Or if it even does get shared or not, I don't know. I don't know. I just rightly hold in my hand there.
Murddox says, not sure why it gave me cavalry again.
Weird. Can you cancel it? Like drop it?
We've been fighting this war for nearly a year now, and it's taking a toll on our troops.
Huh.
We're
I'm gonna click decline, but what if you could you like go to the in progress and drop it? And then like select the other one? Please input request.
I'm sorry, but
He farted.
my son Jatanian is commanding our forces outside the.
Boingy, boingy, boingy. I like to jump up and down. Where are you at? Over here? I'm finding you. I'm finding you. There you are. There you are. There you are. Shrin. So that's supposed to be like that Shron guy?
Murddox says, yeah, dropped it.
Nice. So is it making you do all of this first?
Murddox says, still shows the sun is active.
Huh. What of the sun do you need to get done? That was not on purpose. Is there any other like surrounding circles or anything? Hatsu! Ha! Fire.
Murddox says, Vaad War Comms Array 0/3.
Oh yeah, okay. So you need to go back to what is it? The western outskirts.
Murddox says, wait.
And I'll run so
Murddox
far
says,
away.
I have the temple of my people. Murddox says, so I can drop the sun.
Nice. Yes. Try to share the temple. Up come the sun and dropped all of the people, so they fell and they hurt their left nut. Why? 5 o'clock shadow in the morning. Does anyone?
I'm sorry, but
Oh, gotta go up here and talk to what's his name here? Kim? Mr.
I
Kim.
discovered a few. What? You're right.
Alright, thanks. So we need to run all the way. Temple of My People, Western Outskirts. Temple of My People. Wow, really? Temple of My People. It's everywhere, isn't it? Okay, activate transporter. Let's see. Maybe go to the city outskirts. Beam over there. The temple of my people. The temple of my people. We run into danger. We don't care if we get destroyed. Tarzy, what are you doing over here? Okay, there's that one. And then let me get the running going. Run up here. Temple of my people. These are my people. I need them to be mine.
Flanking damage detected.
You.
Personal shield losing power.
Turn that on. That way we don't get interrupted. Terran gorilla armor. I swear it's the best shit. Okay, Crichton is unconscious. That's okay. I don't know where the hell he is right now. Where the hell are you, mister?
Flanking damage detected.
Ah, to Spork. You know, why can't our bridge officers just run? Learn to run away and fight another day, mister. Oh, you're unconscious. I can do this. I can make it. I can do it. We just ran through a field full of
Murddox
people.
says, I got murdered.
You got murdered? I did too. Okay, well, there we are. Alright, let's start this again. Let's try to run. And gotta run the whole course over here. Generally, there's like a way to do this without getting hurt, but whenever you're impatient, you're just running through here, you know. And the bridge officers always stick around and try to fight stuff instead of running. Haha! Huzzah, mister! Huzzah!
Damage detected. Personal shield losing power.
Fire. We can do it. We can make it. I believe in us. I believe the children are the future.
Enemy targets on sensors. Flanking
Come on.
damage detected.
Let me select it. Let me select it. Ah, damn.
Shield losing power.
Ah, why can't I select my armor? Destined for more. Oh man, come on, dude. Oh man. It wouldn't let me select my gorilla armor to keep me alive. That sucks. Okay, let's go back. Maybe I should have selected somebody in order to enable that. That's probably what that is. These damn boots. Alright, we'll go around. We're out into enemy territory. No, we won't. We'll go this way.
Enemy targets on sensors.
Those who choose to fight and run away live.
Murddox says, let's group up.
Yes, I totally agree. Let me just go around this curve here. Click on some guy. Why won't it let me select my special armor? It's crazy. There we go. There we go.
Flanking damage detected.
Let me find you. Up come the sun and dried up all the rain. It's a bunch of little crazy people all going crazy. So the itsy bitsy spider.
Enemy targets on sensors.
Send information to the ship. Baseball count. Where's the ship then? Oh, the thing. Oh, there it is. Okay, send information to ship. Wait. Okay, sending.
Your timing is impeccable.
Enemy targets on center.
Enemy targets. I keep running away from you. What the hell? Okay. There you are. You're that way. Okay. I keep getting the ball thrown at me. Right, not right now, buddy. Not right now. I don't need a baseball, thank you. It's fun, but it ain't there for me, boy.
Personal shield losing power. Flanking damage detected.
Ugh. I can make it. I can make it. I told you I can make it. Yeah. Temple defense level. I'm sorry I ran away, but I made it.
Enemy targets on sensor. Personal shield losing power. Enemy combatants in close proximity.
Murddox says, "You made it. Now can you save my ass?"
My ass is about to die too. Yeah, I'll come that way. As soon as I get everything going. Oh, now I got...
Murddox says, "Trying to get to satellites."
Oh, you're not trying to get to the temple where I'm at? Have you got different a different objective? I thought we were synced up for this one.
Enemy targets on sensor.
Fire. Fire. Run. Let's see, you're this way. Okay, gotcha.
Murddox says, "When you complete something it doesn't for me."
Oh, I thought we shared a completion. Okay, well, run around and I'll follow. Because I don't know which ones you got to go to. Man, my bridge officers are out there. Crichton's close, though. Let me go wake him up. He's like over here somewhere.
Murddox says, "I have 2 white circles on the map to shut down comms."
Gotcha. Alright.
Murddox says, "To be honest, the devs really screwed this up."
Yeah, I thought whenever you, like, shared a mission or any kind of thing, it, like, what you did together, together there. You know, like, actually did, like synced. What are we playing? Halo Combat Evolved over here? Yeah. Ooh, you leveled up. A drone? Oh, wow, somebody droned them. They droned them too. They... Okay. Wow. Okay, that was easy. Man, I wish I had that. The drone Borg ability thing.
Murddox says, "Another circle over here."
Are you heading toward the temple now, or okay, no?
Enemy targets on sensor.
Oh, you got a dino. That's awesome.
Murddox says, "No, another comms."
Huh. Comm relay activated. Activated. Ah, shooting in the back, huh?
Enemy targets on sensor.
Fire. Huzzah! Getting That out here, that out here. Get that going on.
Personal shield losing power.
Take some of the damage. Here we are. Fire! Love the Tommy gun. It's my favorite weapon. Alright. We're in kind of a bunker.
Murddox says, okay now temple defense.
Temple defense. There's a guy. I'm gonna try to wake him up. It probably won't work down here, but maybe. Yes, it worked. Okay, where are you at? You're going toward the temple? The temple, master. The temple. Let's go toward the temple. Vodwire scum. I guess they're not really that bad. They're just circumstances. Take Adam. Wow, dude just ran right up that ramp. I am Kirok. I Kiram Rock. God, I love that little ship. Nice. Hail Captain Kim.
The temple is secure and the doors.
Oh, hail Captain Kim. Begin the dragon's teeth? Aha. Maybe this one will sync up. And take incredibly a long time to load. Now loading. ... Temporal hack. Complete the event to earn. Once you complete the event, you can earn more.
Murddox says, yeah, doesn't seem to want to sync correct.
Maybe this one will help. Maybe the land stuff just doesn't do right.
Looks like we've made it to the lowest level of the temple.
I skipped it. I don't know if you can, but I did. You're probably having to watch it, aren't you? Defeat the Vatwang. The Vodwa keep running toward me. The Vodwa keep running toward me. Fire. Oh, he's immune because they're cheating. I hate it when they cheat. I want to cheat. I want to trick the computer. Fire. Vaudouar tech officers. That's a cool, like, are you using that, the temporal hack thing? Is this a door? Supposed to go in here? I forget. Oh, hey, Dizzy. How you doing there, Dizzy lady? Open the door.
That's a lot of stasis pods.
Sure is, and you're up right up there, Kim. Kobali Kim.
Let's get a scan of these. We need to know more.
Speak with Captain Kim.
Looks like Gaul.
Yep, sure does. Return to the surface. Yeah.
You've both returned.
General, we know about the temple. When were you going to tell us?
Okay. Alright. Hey, there's Chekhov. Holy cow. Oh, dude. You got Worf. Neat. Ambassador Worf. I'm gonna hide inside of Worf. We're buddies.
Murddox says, it's not showing you the story stuff?
I may have skipped it. I pressed a return to something. But since your character that you're on right now is not done this
Murddox
before.
says, that's my Worf WTF.
Was he supposed to not be there? Or? And you got Pavel.
Murddox says, okay, next one is data recovery.
Roger.
Before we begin, I must apologize on behalf of the Kobali people.
Alright. Where is this one at? Right. Go to there. Data recovery. Okay. Oh, I can motion accelerate both of us if we're together. I forgot about that. It does the allies thing. So I can do this. And we both get it. Yo. Hello, Mr. Jet Onion.
We're hanging in there. Yes.
Dude, we're hanging in there, dude. Alright, man. Oh, it's giving us 2 arrow functions. We go either there or there. I guess toward that one is the best one. Heading into enemy territory. So Spark, you're with me. And I like just running right in the middle of them going, oh hey, like they're peeing or something. They're relieving themselves and all of a sudden, there I am. Ooh. Mission found. No, we're not going to mission found. We're going to do something over here. Mission found. How'd you get Worf? Fire. I wonder if, is it possible to get a Vaudouar bridge officer? Well, I don't know why they joined, but Rhetorical questions, I love them. The data details of biology.
Murddox says, probably some event I don't know.
It's not that, it's something else. Oh, there's somebody else over here. Wow. I wonder if my name shows like the little temporal guy. The agent icon. Like I see above people's heads, like you got one right there next to your name, the little dude icon thing there. So where's there's something here. It's not these. Can't be. There's something else here. Fire. Because that started a mission. That's not the mission. Data recovery. From overrun base. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see. Command. Mission found. No, that's a separate mission. So that's not the same mission. Where the hell's the other part of the mission? What the heck, man? What in the hell, man? It's like a mission within a mission. There's some data. Okay.
Murddox says, I don't see any more data Revo-Vary.
It's like it's spread out and hidden somewhere. It has been a while since I've done all this. A while. A what? A while. Okay, there's one something want me to go over here. Over here. Over there. What the hell? I swear this map is bugged to hell and back in handbasket. Spork it with me. What the hell? It's like something right here is wanting me to do something, and there's nothing here. I don't understand. Pulls out the old 1-2. There we are. Okay. The found mission is not the important mission. So I don't have to worry about that mission. It's the other mission in progress. Right? No? Owie. Ouchie McGouchie. I swear. What the? I'm not finding stuff. What the hell? What in the hell, Mr.
Murddox says, the data is on the perimeter out just a bit.
Ah. Ah. This is the found mission. Okay, found mission. Done. Done. But what about the other one? It's only like 16% data recovery. So those are supposed to be within the bounds of this white circle.
Murddox says, in these boxes.
Huzzah!
Murddox says, I'm at $66.
$66%?
Murddox says, 66%.
Oh. Ambassador War. He's ambassador. Ambassador. This is all leading up
Murddox
to go
says,
to that thing.
they are outside the circle.
So they're not in the circle, they're like on the edge of it. Excuse me, fellas. That's supposed to be a tank? Trying to attack my clones. And the captain fired me. What the hell? Giggle, giggle. Giggity, giggity. I don't remember it being this difficult the first time I did this. Ooh, something happened. No, just take items. Okay, no. Oh, God. Really? Pavel. Chekhov. Captain. I swear.
Murddox says, having a hard time finding data.
Yeah. I'm not, I got 33%, and how much do you have? If you still have 66, that's like 100% right there. We're like sharing it, but not really. I think you're right. This is bugged. Respawn. That has to be bugged. It's like it split what you found and what I found.
Murddox says, I have good news.
Oh? Me too. I'm dead. Save a whole ton of money on car insurance by switching to Ganku.
Murddox says, I was able to skip all the way to alliances. Let's leave this trash.
Hell yeah. Oh, there's some of that stuff right there. It's way out there. Okay, yeah, we'll skip all this. Let's see. Drop that. Skip all this trash. That's funny. Alright, we're gonna beam back up to the ship.
Snotty, get me up there, please. Thank you very much. Yeah.
The data from your mission against the Vadwar shows there are...
Yeah. Alliances. Fire. Shoot a photon torpedo while going to transwarp, mister. Hmm? Oh, I need to get back out then. What's going on? Ops. Because I see you're still in the Delta Quadrant. Just saw a person up here.
Murddox says, no, just bad lag.
Oh. Where I'm at.
Murddox says, I'm in the mission.
Why did I not get one in the mission? This is so crazy. Okay. Back up a little bit. There we go. Okay, let me see if I'm in the same mission. There you are.
Murddox
Yes.
says, you have the mission.
Alright. I see you there, so I guess we're here. Whoa! Beam to Voyager. Yay!
Admiral Tuvok is in the
Admiral Tuvok.
Seems like we're never gonna get you that tour. Sorry. The others are waiting for you in the conference room.
Weapon drawn and everything. You don't trust these people, do you?
Let us begin.
Cannot
While the
skip.
Kobali and the Benthans have agreed to join our alliance, there are many other races in the Delta Quadrant in a position to help us defeat the Vaadwaur. It will be up to us to show them the benefits of joining us. 7, I would like you to contact the Cooperative.
The Cooperative should be amenable to our offer. They have as much to lose as we do.
Neelix, your experience as a trader makes you an excellent choice to work with the Hazari.
The Hazari? This won't be easy, but I should be able to pull it off.
Captain Kim, we've arranged a meeting for you with the leaders of several Kazon sects.
I don't trust the Kazon, but I'll give it my best effort.
Doctor, you have experience with the hierarchy. I would like you to infiltrate one of their ships and learn more about how they make decisions.
Ooh, I have several new subroutines that will be perfect for this mission.
As for you, I would like you to visit the Touré and the Octanti, and then provide support to any of the others who require it. We need allies to turn the tide of this war. We cannot fail.
We cannot fail. We cannot fail.
You can leave if you return to the transporter room, though there is some time to speak with the crew.
And we want to talk to them or not. Ah, crap. Ah. Slash. No, I just want to take over your ship, Mister. Dr. Tuvok. Go to the murder balloon. Mr. Spock, you're with me. Ugh. Haha!
Ready to beam you back to your ship, sir.
Beam. We're in sync, yo. Dual comm badging. Give orders to crew. Yeah, whatever. Warp to somebody wherever. Fire. Ahead, warp back to flush. Set a course for subspace. Maximum impulse, mister. Stop. Too far.
Murddox says, Twitch is off my several seconds.
Oh. Yeah, there's probably lag from that for sure. Ooh, let's go forward. Whoosh.
That's close enough.
We want.
Everything. Fire everything, mister. Fire.
Where are the fourth?
Fire. Bearing.
Have the Voth abandoned us?
This, the Vault have abandoned you. How does it feel to be abandoned, mister?
Attention any Voth ships. This is a priority emergency. We are under attack.
And on top of attack.
Nothing. Have the Voth truly abandoned us to the Vaadwaur?
Kobayashi Maru. Cool. He gets out there, gets shot, and says, "See ya." Fire. Fire everything. Attack all Klingons. Flew a little too far. Kaboom! Gee, I love it when things go kablooey. Kaboom. Sweet.
While your ship, our business here is.
It is unfortunate that the tourist.
Aha, there we go. Thought I was left behind. Wait for me! Fluidic space?
Greetings. I am on my way with several cooperative
Oh, no, no, no. Okay. It's just a red color tinge made me think. Okay. Alright.
Greetings. I've examined the board.
The Borg? Oh, no, okay.
This is 7 of 9. I have a priority message for the Octanti. Ambassador Rare, unknown.
Never. If the virus infected them, then our work is done. They will destroy themselves.
You're assimilated.
Uh-huh.
Ambassador, please deact.
The Borg are a blight.
If the Octanti...
Red alert, battle stations. Whoa, dude! Boom! Oh, down to 15%. I was too close to that explosion on screen.
We knew recruiting the Octanti.
Hull integrity below 50%.
Aye. Neelix. Oh, yeah, I remember this one.
Oh, thank goodness you've arrived, to say the least.
Pleasure. Then I will.
The Benthans.
It's like you're trying to get allies or something. That does is alliance.
The Benthans keep a close eye on this system. Lots of deals.
Hi-ho,
Will they give us what we...
Ugh, too far, too far, too far.
A trap? Fine. I'll kill you then, my so-called friends.
Friend? My so-called friend? Oh, you're fighting against somebody.
Fine. What?
Captain. Captain.
We should take our prisoner to that Benthan patrol ship.
The Benthan patrol ship. Beam over prisoner. I'm gonna beam the prisoner from your ship to their ship. Contact
The
Neelix.
Hazaris. I don't.
On behalf... Oh, not so...
And that's done. I'll
I
meet you
understand.
back at Voyager.
Okay. Alright. Ah, there we go. And we fire away into the night. This is the doctor one? Oof. Signal the doctor. Signaling the doctor. Whoops.
Hello again. The hierarchy once corrupted my programming in an attempt to spy on Voyager. This seems fitting.
That's close enough.
There's Mr. Potato Head.
Routines are quite useful. Perhaps I'll write a holonovel about my experiences as a spy. The Matrix is struggling to adapt. Keep it
Matrix,
done.
the Matrix.
Now you can finish off the boss. Here, let me give you a hand.
Or two, or three. Let me give you a severed hand. Recover the doctor.
Getting the data.
This is votes. I didn't ever notice that before. Yep. Why doesn't it make me warp out? The hell? Wee. And you're going into battle. What the hell? Why can't I leave? I'm still stuck in the previous one. What the fuck? Continue mission. To explore strange new worlds. To seek out new life and new civilizations. To boldly go where no one has gone before. I'm still stuck here where the doctor was at. What the? Oh yeah. Thanks. You gave me a you gave me a little boost of something from all the way over wherever you're at. That's funny.
Murddox says, "Where you it?"
It hasn't signaled for me to like to leave the place where the doctor was. Like you warped out, and I was waiting for mine to like do the warp out thing, and it never did. But since you're battling something, it gave me a little boost of something over here. You haven't seen the last of me or the whoever these people are. This is so crazy. I'm gonna pass on that. Whatever you just got. Damn game. These vast improvements. Yeah, I got some experience from you fighting. This is so crazy. I'm stuck on this map. Okay, yeah. Wherever you vote, I'm gonna vote.
Murddox says, "Battle over."
So return to USS Voyager? What the hell? There, okay, now I can leave the doctor's area. That's so insane. Gotta love how this game it just doesn't work sometimes. On screen.
It is unfortunate that
okay. Return to sector space. It's so broken. That's funny. Sweet. So do you have Mr. Potato Head? Oh, Helping Hands is continuing. Okay. I thought that was it. Boom. Boom bop boom bop boom bop.
it is unfortunate.
Oh wait, what the hell?
It is unfortunate. It is unfortunate that the Touré were unable to be swayed.
I guess I gotta go do the Kim one.
Murddox says, "It's over."
I know, but not for me for some reason.
Murddox says, "I got Mr. Potato Head."
Rendezvous with Rhode Island. For some reason, it didn't count me as having
Glad
this
to
one
see you. Yeah.
Ensign Harry.
That's insane.
Well, says my power.
Shields up. Red alert.
Shields up, red alert.
Kazon can hold a grudge, but not for this long.
God. It didn't count me as this, so it won't let me leave it.
A few are fighting with us.
That's fun.
Murddox says, "Mine as well finish."
Right.
Murddox says, "Just kill those guys, then it's over."
That's funny. Let's herc them a little bit. By the swarmers. I herc myself today to see if I still feel. Oh, I think I actually have that dude in my stations here. Let's see. Hierarchy, science, intelligence. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I do have him like set to be an officer eventually. Mr. Potato Head and his bucket eye packs. Menstrual cycle continues in that ship there. Kazone Raider. Bye. Destroy our Kazones. But leave a calzone for me. I'd like to eat it later. Fire. My rear shields are failing. Okay.
Murddox says, I was able to scrape enough dilithium off my characters and gain fleet credits for the 2 superior Romulans.
Sweet.
I heard you try.
That's pretty awesome. That's what other characters are for. Steal from them to make you better.
This is an unfortunate...
There we go. Wow. That's a little bit glitchy, but we did it.
Murddox says, I have Julian Bashir and using Nyota for an engineer but still needed another science, so Potato Head.
A little mixture of crazy cast of kids there. Mr. Potato Head and his bucket eye patch.
Hello. Would you have...
Hello. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Full speed of warp of backward head. Alright. I don't need that then, because... all that glitters gold, only shooting stars wake up. Oh. Okay. We did that. We got you, Mr. Potato. Well, you got you, Mr. Potato Head. I got trapped.
Murddox says, but since this is a mid-range build, wanted to use bridge officers with racial traits to boost damage output.
That's pretty genius. It's pretty awesome. I'm gonna see, swap back over to, who was I? Gotta go to O'Neill and do
Murddox
his
says,
stuff.
Were you able to finish?
Yeah.
Murddox says, damn, sorry.
Yeah, I was able to finish that, and well, since I already had Mr. Potato Head, I'm starting to call him that too. Monsieur Potato Head. Hello, Mr. Potato Head. How are you doing today, Mr. Potato Head? Monsieur Potato Head. That's interesting. Oh, no, 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 no. Go back. We want to see what happened to that guy. Somebody's bridge officer just ran into that behind there. Let's see if this happens too. Huh. Okay, never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind. No, I don't even know, like, when I got or did that mission the first time and actually got the dude. It just, stuck him in the stations thing and thought, well, one day when I have some slots, I'll add him to my roster. And I never did. Never.
Murddox says, potato specialist.
He can slice and dice them with the best of them. Well, sorry I left out there, but I come back to do this daily thing with my guy here. Get all my little alts done. My OCD kicks in for the alts, and if I don't get them done, I can't sleep. Boom. Fire. Oh my gosh. I forgot I gave her that. There's probably not a training manual for that ball lightning stuff, is it? Like so you can give it to other members of your crew. Boing. Mr. Potato Head is a person on the bridge. He almost reminds me of a Sartaran or whatever. I think that's what they're called on Doctor Who. You know, because they got like that big old potato headness to them. Santara, Santara. It's crazy that it didn't it didn't allow my ship to follow you to that last thing there, the last battle. I was just stuck there. Can we warp out? No, Captain. Okay, I'm sorry.
Murddox says, the Kobali front has always been a shit show.
I like the story of like what happened to like Ensign Kim.
Murddox says, I think the latency issues compounded it.
Yeah. Because I completely forgot like about the part where Kim is like you know, a copy or whatever or something. Taboo. We had that whole Windows error thing. Bonk. You're like, what the fuck is going on? Did you name your main captain after sort of after Sean a little bit? Like he's a cousin?
Murddox says, yes, the other guy is Shran.
Ah. Oh, you made a Shran. Oh, that's Shran from Enterprise. Cool. I always liked that character. So that to me is like what an Endorian kind of looks like. The Enterprise Endorians, they're pretty good. They're decent on-screen Endorians. You know, of course you had TOS.
Murddox says, I made a Shran.
Oh, okay. I got you. But like the ones that are in Discovery to me are like just a little too. You know, they got too much going on in the cheeks and around the eyes. Well, they didn't look too bad. They're just a little too much. You know, kind of like the Klingons. What they did to them at the beginning of Discovery. Overcomplicate something simple. And that was that Neil, what's his name, that came up with the design too. That film, not a filmmaker, but like a prosthetic guy. You know, like effects guy or whatever, masks dude and all that. He was on that show Face Off. He was one of the judges. Nobody liked those Klingons. Then they gave him hair finally. Like, wow. What if there was some sort of backstory as to why they had the Klingons bald? Was it like they were going to battle so much or whatever they decided to shave their heads? Bald Klingons. They're all bald-headed. Mr. Potato Head on this bucket of parts. You know, I wish I could like create an archer captain, and you know, like have all the people there, like Tucker and stuff like that, and Malcolm. I think I'd like to do that one day, if I could. I don't know if it'd be good to, like, if I bought some character slots now, since the temporal thing's going on, and make him like an actual temporal agent, or is that still going on? Would that be a cool idea, like to make an archer temporal agent, and then have like you know, the Enterprise ship is my main ship, like just going around the galaxy. I'm highly eager to do something like that.
Murddox says, it's still going on.
Because I mean, I could always like, you know, get 2 slots and give them just a default captain, like, you know, just name him Archer, start him, and just have him set there until I'm ready, right? So that could be interesting. So I already have a basis to go off of, since I do have an Archer, but I've never had an actual captain as Archer. And then I can get the NX-01, which is that available other than being a legendary ship. And I can give him that. Then I can probably like eventually give him the upgraded one that was supposed to be for the next season or something. But have like the characters and actually have T'Pol, you know, make him as best I can or something. Tucker, Reed, What's her name? Communications. Hoshi Sato.
Murddox says, I did that for a Vulcan. He completed the tutorial and just sitting at level 10.
Ah. So that sounds like a good idea, right? Let's see. Slot services and duty officer ships services. Let's see. Account shared. No. Bank slots. Bridge officers. Captain rename. Captain retrain. Character slots 2. I think I'm gonna do it. I did it. I'm dumb, but I did it. Okay. Because I want to create, I wanted to create John Crichton from Farscape, for instance. Just to have as a character, you know, eventually doing just something around the universe. Because I like to just create, you know, build things or whatever like that, just to have it. And that sounds like it'd be a cool thing to do. Give him the Enterprise uniform and all that. Oh, not Crichton, but everybody else. Make an Aaron's son. I know you can't make like a Dargo. Probably can now though. Definitely not a Rigel. It'd have to be different. But do make them both temporals, because I don't know if like you get any kind of shared stuff from the temporal. Like, since I've already got a maxed out temporal anyway, I mean, would there be any other benefits to being another temporal agent? Let's see. I'm gonna kind of skip out on doing that for this character. Okay, and change character. So I think what I'm gonna do after the fact is yeah, after I do my Jim Hadar and my Ushanka, I'm going to create a new one. Yes, because I have a Buck Rogers and I have a Beckett. Jim Hadar Kirok. Because it's just something, you know. Grab up a few of them, just set them there, and just wait.
Murddox says, just that you get the extra stuff to help your bridge officers. If you did a temporal recruit, then you got the ultra rep reward.
And that's like for everybody, no matter what, on the whole account, like every character, right? So if I got like if I did another temporal, which I'm planning, that really wouldn't like put any more to it. It just towards just that character, which would be pretty cool, because that'd be an archer. Captain Jonathan Archer. I'm so wanting to do that. Sounds fun. I sure know how to waste some Zen. But I'm, you know, if all goes well with this whole, like, me having to spend it to rename, I can get 350 back. If that's what they decide. Which I highly doubt it. It's been pushed up the chain. Come on, people. And I like to create characters. You know, that's one of the things. I look at them like little action figures. Give them their weapons. Of course, I'd probably have to. What the Lobby store has the 22nd century phasers or something. Or is it 21st century? It would be 22nd century. The one that Archer and them use on Enterprise. Because I have my character that's in my main account, the Bridge Officer Archer. He has one of the actual phasers from Enterprise. I think I got that from Lobby. Phase pistol. I tend to have more Federation characters, it seems, than anything else. Other factions. I don't know if that's biased or what. Kaboom! That's all we need is more characters. Day 2 of scrolling through our characters. No. Fire. Fire, Mr. Fire. My Jim Hadar likes to shoot things and kill them.
Murddox
just like
says,
Kirok.
I wish the devs would actually fix bugs.
It would be nice. But they're too busy banning people from playing and stuff like that. Picking on the little guy.
Murddox says, I hate the one in stations that won't show abilities, and yes, they are fully promoted.
Yeah, that right there. Look at these ship stations. Like they have all this stuff, you know, that they can do, and you can't do anything with it. Or either the bridge or whatever, the console thing doesn't allow it.
Murddox says, yeah, it's all blacked out.
Like, why even bother giving them that, you know, ability or something? Because you can't tell me, like, you're going to have, like, your bridge officer, for instance. Let me go ahead and get that out of the way. Whoop, there it is. Like, you know, your skills for your bridge officer. You can't tell me that you're not going to give them a full promotion so that they can use all their abilities, like on ground and space and stuff.
Murddox says, it came back, but took literally a whole minute.
Wow. That might need to be a full system shutdown on their part. Guarantee.
Murddox says, I tell you one thing.
It starts with one thing. I don't know why. Doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. The design is right to explain through time. All I know. One thing. I tell you right there. They're like the Roy D. Mercer used to say, I guarantee you.
Murddox says, I tell you one thing.
One thing, I tell ye. I'm gonna tell ye. Get all these people that I work around since I'm in the South, and you know, it's like, where are you from? I tell them where I'm from, which is around the area. Because they sound like way hickified. One thing, right there.
Murddox says, Kashmir OU side.
Kashmir side? Right there. RITETHAR. Right there. Over yonder. I really don't feel like destroying those guys. Let's just go this way, everybody. Ah! Goes to condition alert red. You know what I wish you could do on here is like so your duty officers, right? Like make them wear certain uniforms. Like pick out a default uniform for your bridge officers, or I mean not your bridge, but your duty officers. That'd be pretty cool. Just to, you know, look at them in the list or whatever, wearing this certain collared outfit and uniform. To make a match or something. I don't know. Cause you just imagine like everybody running around the ship wearing like TNG type Federation type clothing, and you're trying to be one from the past, you know. It just doesn't make any sense. Ah, balls. Ball. Oof. Blah. Blah. Yeah. Clickety clack. Clickety clack. Joe Nathan Archer. Any quick admiralities giving some dilithium away here? No. 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 That would be a cool sound effect. Bit from Tron. Yes. No. Yes. I'm looking at that. It just randomly popped in my head. Jim Ushanka or Ushanka, depending. The whole account. Gotta love how it says become a temporal recruit, earn rewards for your whole, and then account is out here outside the box. Well done, everybody. Well done.
Murddox says, well dude, I think I'm all gamed out for Toady. When I get back on I have another ship to get a trait off using patrols, then I will spam TFO on him and do the paperwork on all my outs.
Yeah, you've probably been playing a longer time than I have so far.
Murddox says, thanks for helping me get my potato head.
Well, you got it yourself. I mean, I was just there, but kind of just giving team support. Yeah, if you're all gamed out, sleepy and all that, I say take a break from it and take a nap or take a sleep. Me, though, I still got one more endeavor to do when GPL playing Dabo.
Murddox says, good night.
Good night, dude. Sleep tight. Don't let the Voth bite. The Klingon. The Targ. Later, Tater. Ooh, they got a Voth thing going on here. Huzzah! I need to get her a better weapon. This is just the default like Borg thing I got out of a box or something. Battle zone ally control. Oh, she's got sabotage. I forgot all about that. That should bring it down really fast. Yep, sure did. Nice. I forget all about that sabotage thing. Right there, sabotage 4. Calling all toys, calling all toys. Calling all toys, calling all toys. If I name one of my officers, like if I'm going to do a full enterprise type thing or whatever, but I'll alternately name them, like not the actual name but my captain name or whatever. What if I named to Paul Nipal? Nipal. I wonder if that'd be a name that would get me banned or something. Nepal. See how fast the outskirts go away this time. Everybody's got ball lightning, must be out of the commission right now. Sabotage. Sabotage. Boom. Wow, causes non-living foes to deal 1000.6 electrical damage. Nice. Put my trust in you, went as far as I could go. Shields losing power. My shield's not losing power. This dinosaur will go down. This V-Rex. You cannot stand against us. This is the Klingon Empire. Yay.
All 3 silos are under Allied
Yuri.
control. Excellent work.
Okay, I wonder if I can change instance. Not yet. Wait for that. Okay. There's only just this one. Sucks ass.
Troops inbound.
I gotta wait. I don't like waiting. And I'm like, oh man. Almond. Mounds and almonds. Or as recently I've learned, chicken nuggets. Alternate words for swearing. Brought to you by the letter R. Oh, man. Should be able to create another instance of this. Like, program it to where if it's one main instance and there's only one left, like, enable the second one. Put my trust in you. Point, 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 point. For those of you sticking around, watching this insanity, thank you. If there's anyone there. I don't get to see who's here. If anyone at all. I'm sure there's a way to do it in the Streamlabs, but I have no clue.
Arctic Knight says, still here.
Oh, hello. Wow. Nice, 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 nice. Well, thanks for sitting in still. That's awesome. I swear the action will not pick up any farther. This will just be me running around like a head with a chicken cut off. I say, boy. I say, that's I say, foghorn leghorn. That ain't right. About as sharp as a bowling ball. That's what Maurice LaMarche defaults to every time he does foghorn leghorn, since he like voices the character now. The dude that does the brain for Pinky and the Brain and a bunch of other characters. I like how he warms up to be the brain whenever he's reading for it or whatever, like the lines. Since they've since they come back out with Animaniacs, you know, and he's reprised the role as Brain again. Whenever he tells the story of like whenever they were casting him to do like a table read for the character Brain, the drawing they showed him of the Brain he thought was Orson Welles. So he tried to do an Orson Welles voice for it when actually the person that they made the Brain look after was like somebody in the art department. And so but him like doing the Orson Welles thing, they thought that was more hilarious or whatever, to make it an Orson Welles type looking character. So what he would do, like he had said that somebody, one of his actor buddies or whatever, gave him an audio cassette. You know, those things from back in the day of a reading that Orson Welles actually did about peas for some company or whatever. He's like doing voice commercials, and like I can't remember how it starts out. It's something like, in somebody whatever like that, like peas grow there, you know. And as he like progresses through saying this like 2 to 3 minute long dialogue that Orson Welles had said because he memorized it, he gets into his Brain character by saying it. It's hilarious to listen to. It makes me laugh every time. That's why I have a link to it on YouTube that I go to every time, because they have the actual reading, and it's Orson Welles is getting pissed off and stuff about like not knowing what to do because the two idiots or whatever behind the thing aren't telling him, like giving him any direction or anything. And they took that audio or whatever, and the fact that Maurice LaMarche would use it to get into the Brain character, and they turned it into an actual like not episode, but I guess they would be called skits for Animaniacs, you know, the little side stories of Pinky and the Brain and stuff. But they turned it into an actual episode, like part of the cartoon, to where Pinky is like the guy in the booth and Brain is actually reading the little thing for the ad commercial, and he reads off that thing and changes a little bit of it because of the cartoon. But it's really cool to listen to whenever he talks about it, because Maurice goes into that whole like dialogue while he's telling the story, because he says he just has to do it, you know. There's a little farm, whatever, over there, peas grow there. Could you emphasize more on that? How do you emphasize thee, you know? I love it. They see me rolling. Who are we attacking here, Kagan? I saw that you did a lunge kick there, bud. What were you doing? Alright. Kind of getting sloppy on our characters because time restraints. I try to record during the sleeping hours in the house that I'm in, since I do still live at home, but I pay things or whatever like that, you know, because the cost of living is ridiculous. But as I call it, the house wakes up. I try to do all this before that happens. Because then dogs start barking and people are loud by nature. So it's kind of why I'm always on like a little time crunch for this. Because I never know between like now and maybe 2 hours. Someone could wake up and then dogs will wake up and then everything goes to chaos. Noises, all this kind of stuff. It's crazy. Let's see. So I'll get that whole thing, like since I'm talking on my headset into the computer, someone's going, they'll pop their head in. Who are you talking to? The internet? And people just get all nosy about it. What are you doing? What are you doing? Knocking on my door or whatever. Like, leave that fool alone. Okay, there, 45. That's what I would kind of like to do, like have a, you know, like a day where I could dedicate time to this. You know, even still, like, you know, well, not record it, but stream it. You know, because if people like to watch, I like to watch. If not, it's okay. You know, just put it out there. But I would like to just have time and you know, people poking in here and there, giving me ideas and things, and little side stuff to do. That would be fun. Let me just see if there's any admiralty for this one. No, I'm looking more for dilithium when I do admiralty now. Because dilithium equals money. Not one thing. I say there's not one thing there, boy. Foghorn Leghorn. Okay, now change character over to that. I'm going to go to my main character again, since I was already there today, but back in here. We didn't do that for Letitia. I'll do that tomorrow. I'll have her get her plasma tomorrow. It's not really a big issue. It's just something. Alright, what I want to do now is, well, let's warp over to, we can do that. We can go to Drazona. Is Drazona an option? I think I used up all my Drazona tokens. Because I had some to go there. So we'll go to Beta Quadrant and Ryza Sector. So that's got a Dabo table in there. On Ryza. And a Taylor. So that'll come in handy because I'm going to make a copy of Archer. We'll put it into the whatchamadoodle. And we get to visit Ryza again. It's always fun visiting Ryza. Ooh, it's being updated too, patching. You gotta love it whenever you download this game the first time. It doesn't download anything, it patches everything. Kirok. Aye, that dude is still here every time. He lives here, I swear. 6. I've seen her here before, for that character. I keep forgetting I don't have my my pack on me, so I can't run. Sorry. Play Dabo.
Spin the wheel and win.
Spin the wheel and win. You can win if you try hard enough. You can win.
Arctic Knight says, Erpers.
Erpers? Like just people that just sit there all day? Let's see. Get 1,000. Let's place a bet for 1,000. Did you know, like, if you watch this wheel, you can actually see some of these like symbols swap. Like the texture just jumps into a different texture sometimes. Oh, I already got that. Okay, wow. That was kind of quick. Yeah, that was error. Okay. Getting close to having it overflow completely. Need to get rid of those officers in there. What is this? This is from
Arctic Knight says,
Kobali?
erotic role players.
Oh, erotic role players. Never. Now that I think about it, they are like on here all the time. There was for a while. You can like come on here and what is it? Instance number 2. Oh, this is only 1 though right now. But they would be like sitting on this dock, just like talking about stuff all the time. And I never could figure out what the hell was going on with that. They'd be listening to music on the internet somewhere and having their characters dancing and then flirting or whatever with each other. And I'd come over there and run up around them and stuff and annoy, just play an annoyer, the part of the annoying. And they'd get mad and all that. Say, well, I'm going to tell on you. I wonder if this works. Let's see. Archer. Okay, let's see. If I save outfit. Outfit saved. So we're going to go into modify. And we're going to wait. Oh, there we go. Okay. And save outfit again. Outfit saved. And cancel that. Exit. Exit. We're not going to do that tonight, the episode. I was planning on doing like a fake role playing, which is not real one, of the Battle of Caleb 4. But I'm not. I'll do that another time. Because I'm not good at it anyway. But what we're going to do, though, is change characters. So we'll create another temporal. Since my main character is a temporal agent. Since I gave myself some slots. And I'm going to go TOS, of course. Duh. And next. Male character. Humanoid. They really need to have like a Klingon version of this. You know? Like have a slot right there for a Klingon 23rd century officer. Tactical. Archer's tactical. So we're going to do tactical. We're not going to really care about that stuff right now because we'll go to a tailor and change ourselves eventually. Captain name. Archer. Formal name. I like to call him Beckett. Jonathan Beckett Archer. Benterprise. How about that? Because we can always change the name. We can leave the captain name, though. Welcome to Star Trek Online. Thanks. Temporal recruit is active. You may not skip the tutorial with the new TOS character. Remember that you must acquire a temporal receiver now during the event to be able to eligible. Blah, 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 blah.
Captain's log. Stardate 6147.4. We're orbiting planet Taurus 2 in the Murasaki 312 Nebula. Lieutenant, we've located...
Sloth. We need to shrink this bridge down a little bit. Report to Captain.
Did you find a suitable... Excellent.
I found a suitable excellent, that's right. You're damn right I did. Ah, go there anyway. Ugh. Hello, Tarzi. How you doing?
Ensign Tarsi, reporting for duty. Let's see.
Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. Okay, follow you. Oh, go going in here. Target practice. I like target practice. Al, what direction are we going to shoot at? This way, Al. Huh, your aim's off, dumbass.
Good job, Lieutenant. That should be enough, unless you want more practice.
No, you are. I want more practice. Oh, have they fixed the shuttle bay finally? I was falling out of it that one time. I saw somebody else had posted on Star Trek Online's forums
Ensign Mears reporting
about that. Board shuttlecraft.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Thank you. Experience points. Ah, I remember this. I remember this. Oops, gotta go talk to somebody. Galileo.
Right.
Galileo Figaro. Magnifico.
Is that a warp nacelle?
Is it precious?
Ew.
What the cells are precious?
That's a big old satellite
Definitely
dish.
Federation
That right there, big old satellite dish. Anyone else want to stand in the fire? Okay. Oh, we can't go out there and be part of the dead ship.
There's your crashed shuttle.
No, that looks like a ship, not a ship. Okay. Ah, okay.
Lieutenant, you won't be...
You won't understand. Lieutenant. Some pack lightning for the win, yo. Everybody's gonna have some pack lightning. Very, very frightening. Terran armor, for real. Replica Tommy gun. Okay. I thought already purchased? Oh, it's already there. Okay. Nice. Alright.
Thank you.
Thank you, we. You're welcome. Ogara says hello.
Feed these things.
Ogara. There we go.
I'm Dr. Finney. You're...
Dr. Somebody. I'm Dr. Finnegan Begin-Again. There was an old man named Michael Finnegan.
Those supplies.
Supplies.
There are rifles in that crate. We should
Take a
show the
rifle.
survivors how to shoot them. I'll set up some targets while you get ready.
We're gonna teach the survivors how to shoot themselves with the rifles. Gotcha.
Phaser? I've never shot one of these before.
Wait, you want me to shoot this?
A new car. We don't want that. Whoa, man. It's like going to one of those rooms, man. I remember this. This is that one thing I was trying to figure out before. Dude. Equip phaser. Oh, I have to actually equip it. Okay. Talk to Ensign Tarzi. She's Tarzi, the Indian. She goes boom, boom, boom. Tarzi does. She's so Tarzi. That's so Tarzi. That's so Tarzi. We're trying. We're trying. Got a Tommy gun. We don't have to aim.
The targets are ready, Lee.
Targets are ready. There we go. See, everybody's doing a good job. You're ready. Everybody's ready.
I get it. That gives me a lot more control.
Yes, yes it does.
That feels a lot better.
Oh my God. Feels a lot better. He just got done doing something. How y'all like that? Overpowered my ass.
We need to get these people to...
Oh, we have to do something with these people. These people. Okay, yeah, get back to wherever, okay? You get back to this for the wreckage, okay? Oh, hello there, Mirrors.
Lieutenant.
Okay, yeah.
Shut the doors. They're right behind us.
Oh, man, I almost locked him out. I wish I could have. Damn. Well, we got a little bit of a mesh error. Nope.
Okay.
Carmen. Okay. Haha. Roar. Roar. Oh, we still gotta talk to people. My goodness, why do we have to talk to people all the time?
You did it.
You did it. No, I am a you did it. No, you are. You are. I'm not either. I don't have frost boots. Frost boots. There's one back here somewhere. Oh, they're working on it. Okay. Ooh. I want to get up there and attack you. You little bastard. There we go. I don't care if the hills have eyes. No, you are being flanked. I'm not the flanker, I'm the flankee. Nice. Hello there. How about you like some shocking there for you? Still.
Lieutenant! We're over here! Help! Thanks for coming back for us, sir.
Fascinating. The Taurians appear to be in a late Stone Age state of development.
Yes.
Now isn't the best time for an anthropology lecture, Skial.
Why not? I'm willing to sit and listen. Okay.
Am I seeing things?
Romulans.
Looks like they're not in the mood for questions, Lieutenant.
What you got there, mister? The Klingon pad.
Hey, is that a Klingon pad? Bring it to me. I have some experience decrypting Klingon data. Huh.
Captain.
Looks like the
Klingon pad, man. Klingon pads, like, I got all this stuff hanging all over them, making it look weird, man. Their pad is just far out. You can't touch me, I've shaved my head. We ain't gonna have none of that, alright?
Let's get back to the shuttle before more of them show up.
More of them? Bam. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Bye-bye. Standing there alone, the ship is waiting, all systems are go. Are you sure? Controller's not convinced, but the computer has the evidence. No need to abort. The countdown starts.
We're ready to go when you are. We're ready to go when... Are you ready to board the shuttle, Lieutenant?
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Thank you, Spock. Thanks a lot, Spock. Theorizing that something time travel within his own lifetime. Dr. Sam Beckett stepped into the quantum leap accelerator and just a fucking pair.
We made it.
Where?
Bridge to shuttle bay. Please respond.
We have some... Start with...
Enter the
I'm
hallway.
remembering an old Earth adage about leap...
I'll cover you while you clear out the lab, Lieutenant.
Gonna clear out this lab and then we're gonna have fun.
They shut down our primary plasma conduits.
Oh,
Get
no,
them
they
running
didn't.
Fast. Plasma conduits reinitialized. Auxiliary power restored. Now clear out that armory.
Giggity giggity.
Watch out! More Klingons!
More Klingons, cling on me. When you're not strong.
Great work. Secure engineering next if you can.
Engineering.
We've cleared the rest of...
Okay. Shot in the back And you're too late. Oh my goodness, now you're dead, man. Klingons everywhere. Everybody gonna Klingon?
Bridge to engineering, please respond.
Bridge engineering. Bridge-engineering? Be away.
Bridge to engineering.
Okay. Alright. Okay, alright, alright. Alright. Okay, alright, alright.
Weapon power relays are up and running. Charge all phaser banks.
I need you on the bridge, Lieutenant.
The bridge.
Sir, incoming transmission.
Hello, Daniels. It's been a while. Daniels.
Federation starship, this is Captain Core. Surrender if you must, but I'd rather you fight
Good work,
with
Lieutenant.
honor.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
I took the helm, and I'm not giving it back.
Sensors are picking up clean.
Wait, let's not go too far into battle. Let's instead equip that, equip that, equip that. Okay, and then go into the store and let's see, reclaim prolonged entanglement proton torpedo. I'm gonna have to do this. Get that, yes. Dynamo, phaser. Okay. That. Oh, we'll go ahead and like, put that there. Okay. There we go.
Science report coming. Nice work. One down, one to go. Looks like this one is shielded though.
What about you about to say something else there, sir? Said shielded, but I could have sworn you were going to say something else.
MC Wolfcat1 says, hey, just popping in to say hi Hyper Tiger Blood Trail.
Hi, what's going on? Just get up. I don't know, I'm starting to myself a new little guy in the temporal.
Can you hear us?
Back in the day, people. The temporal agent again. Since I already have one, I'd start. Get another one. We can't go. There we go.
MC Wolfcat1 says, eating breakfast.
Ah. Breakfast is good. I never am like awake for breakfast. I'm always waking up in the evening.
Thanks for the help.
Transfer energy to the freighter. Freighter.
Thanks for everything.
You're welcome.
Lieutenant, I've been...
Acknowledged. Pew pew.
Your head will decorate my bridge.
Your head will decorate your bridge.
More Klingon ships detected on long-range sensors, sir.
Thank you, Daniels.
Lay in an intercept course.
Time traveler, you.
And fire at will.
Why would you want to fire at will? What'd he ever do? Commander Riker, watch out. We're being fired upon. Fire. Fire! Boom!
Target's shields have failed.
Explosion. How big explosion? It's so big that it keeps exploding.
This is the USS Enterprise. Acknowledge, please.
Poor man's Uhura. Uhura, that's you.
So, the cub comes to fight beside the wolf, eh?
Yeah.
And now you will die with him as well.
Yeah. Poor man's Enterprise versus the poor man's battle cruiser. Which poor man will lead the way first? Target shields have failed.
MC Wolfcat1 says, gotta run. Have fun.
Oh, thanks for stopping by. See you later. Cool. Ooh, there's a straight edge right there. This map. I guess it's a box. Gotta be a box map. Oh, yeah. Box map. Box map.
This isn't over, Kirk. I will avenge myself upon you and your lackey.
Na 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 na.
Thank you for your assistance. Congratulations.
Looks like we're done here, people.
Looks like we're done here, people. Peephole. Tiptoe through the window, by the window, that's where I'll be. So tiptoe to the tulips with me. Boom, 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 boom. Tiptoe to the window, by the window, that's where I'll be. Tiptoe to the tulips with me. Hello there, Mr. Engineering. How are you doing there, Mr. Engineering? You doing good, Mr. Engineering? Slush, slush. Everybody's briefing. Ops.
Captain Garrett wants to see you in.
Oh, now Captain Garrett wants to see him in his office. Thanks a lot, Captain Garrett.
That was some fine work. Must be.
Check out.
We were in Star.
Lieutenant Uhura of the Starship Enterprise.
If you're going into the Lion's Den, you'll need a medical officer.
Looks nothing like DeForest Kelly. Could someone please DeForest Kelly? DeForest Kelly, please.
It's been a pleasure working.
May the great bird of the galaxy bless you.
They couldn't bother cleaning up the audio, could they? Commander Scat. Spock!
Thanks for coming. I have some good news to share.
You just saved a ton of money by switching to Geico?
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Hello.
Hello there, how are you doing today? Hello there. Aw, oh wait, cancel. What the heck? Cancel. Bridge officer. Modify. Oh, man. Alright now. What? The funk show, brother. It's not gonna let me transfer him over. That sucks. That's sad. That's sad. Oh, it did. Sweet. Just not the uniform, Al.
Is there anything else you need?
No thanks, Al. What are we gonna do now, Al? How much money do we have, Al? We have nothing. Watch out the bridge. Discard all of it. Get rid of all of it. It's like he kept his pants. Is that what happened? He kept his pants and his shoes, but the rest of them can't be changed because reasons. Oh, so crazy. So crazy. Crikey, it's so crazy. I tell you, it's crazy.
Hello. You can...
Modify. You probably can't after the fact, right? Right. Uniform. Yep, it's jumping, so yeah, you can't not do it yet, but we'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. Don't you worry.
Else you need?
I need you to shut up. Turbo lift in nowhere. You tell the right
I'm
man.
here to help you. Which one were you interested?
I was interested in one of them ships, but. The exit prize. Done. The USS exit prize. It's my ship now. Okay. I think that's all we're gonna do tonight. Or today night. Been running pretty far, let's see. 4 hours and 20 minutes. Wow, man, wow. So yeah, I'm gonna end that tonight. Pick this kind of up tomorrow and do some of the missions in order to level this person up to temporal. Cause it's lasting like what, about till October, right? Let me see. If it's no, it's not even available to look at, is it?
Arctic Knight says, "Okay, been dealing with Minecraft."
Minecraft's fun. I wish I could get back into like wanting to create, but my goodness. All right. I'm gonna call it a night, everybody. Or a day, or a morning, or whichever comes last. So, y'all take care now, you hear?
Arctic Knight says, Microsoft makes everything hard.
Yes, they do. They definitely do. Alright. Y'all have a good one. Night night. Sleep tight.
Scorpwana says, night night.
I'm sorry, but I'm sleepy.